No? Nothing from you, Ali? There it is.
I'm sorry, I was looking at something.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Molly, for tomorrow.
Thanks so much.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Are you excited to open all your prezzies?
Yeah.
Good.
I just want you to open the presents for me. I can't, like, I have less
I'm not
patience.
gonna lie to you, Ali. I have.
Oh, okay.
Amazing. I was hoping you'd do it here.
Tomorrow.
I wanted to get your live reaction.
Oh, it's too late. Yours are done too.
Amazing.
I did it, you know, that day when I was crying. I sent you both a picture. I was just like, well.
And did it cheer you up? Was it like, you were like, oh, good.
I'm so done though, because I didn't realise The Murder of Graham Catton was by the same author as The Furies, and I really enjoyed The Furies. So I was like, oh my god, wow.
Oh my god, wow. Yeah.
Love that.
Is it bad that I forgot what the other book I got you was?
You got me Blackwater Sister by Zencho.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it.
You could have asked me, Ali, on the sly, and then no one would have known that the book you chose for Molly, you forgot.
Look, there were just too many to pick from. That sounded so good.
To be fair, Ali gave me lots of options because Ali went through your wish list and then was like, well, obviously get it through Waypoint, but like pick something from the wish list. And I was like, I'm going to leave it till as late as I can so that they actually arrive before your birthday, but not like later than that. But I didn't want to end up sending something and then doubling up. And then I discovered that you can tell Amazon that you're buying it from somewhere else anyway. And I was just like, oh.
That's a genius idea.
Very clever, Amazon.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did it make it easier to pick something to read, though, having new books to open?
No, because I haven't picked any of them. Obviously.
Love that. Standard. So what are you going to be reading for reading and productivity sprints?
I'm going to be reading Bacchanal by Veronica C. Henry. Haven't started it yet. Starting it here.
Oh.
The native grass looks really pretty.
I love that. Yeah, with the Ferris wheel. That looks so cool. And the stars. Ali, which child is confirming that Bacchanal is a good choice?
That is Leon.
You mean Antoine?
Yeah, totally.
Can confirm.
Very much so. Like, I don't know what makes you think it's Leo season. I don't know why. You know? I don't feel like I give off Leo energy.
As an Aquarius, I have nothing to say on the subject, obviously. Wouldn't dare. Can I have an explanation?
Oh, I was trying to pronounce this the other day, so I was going Bacchanal, and then I just went, banana.
Banana. Love that. Yeah, Bacchanal.
Bacchanal.
It just means revelry, I think.
Oh. Fancy.
I'm glad that Colleen got your joke.
There's nothing better than owning a tiara. Not gonna lie.
I kind of want one, but I know the moment I put it on. Like, I got a black one for Gothtober, and then I wore it for just the thumbnail, and then I didn't wear it for anything else because every time I put it on, I was just like, I'm enough. Like, I'm a lot as it is. If I then put a tiara on top of all this, like, that just felt excessive, you know?
No, I honestly think this might be, like, the best thing I've ever bought.
It is really cute. And what I said off camera is that very few people can pull off a centre parting and a tiara at the same time, but this queen smashes it. And leopard print, yes, of course. That is very Leo season.
Indeed.
There is no Gemini season because nobody likes Geminis.
I mean, awkward.
So what are you reading, Ali?
Nobody can. You guys are just like, What am I reading?
didn't sound healthy.
That really did. I'm worried for you.
That's fair. I am having a chronic illness bout the last few days, so
okay.
I do not have the health.
I'm sorry for laughing at you.
It's fine. I woke up the other day and was like, haha, I got hit by a train.
Then you secretly went, I wish.
Yep, pretty much. If only that were the truth.
If only.
So, okay, let's see. Should I read?
No one else would make this such a big fucking deal to pick a book.
Look!
Only Ali would be like, oh, yeah, sure, I could have prepared, but I didn't.
I prepared and that my books are actually next to me.
Okay.
Do I read Survive the Night or You Had Me at Ola?
Isn't it Ola?
What?
You had me at Ola.
I don't know. Everyone here says it like Ola, and that's how my Spanish teacher said it, so leave me alone.
Ola.
Oh,
That one. You should go for You Had Me at Ola.
I think you should go the one that you need to finish before that, which is Spinner Dreams.
I did consider. I have got it right here. I do need to read it. And when I say I haven't finished it, what I mean is I haven't started it yet.
Okay, I'm at least 100 pages into it.
You keep telling me it's a really quick read, so I'm just like, cool, I'll do it on Friday then.
Right, now I'm making you both start it now.
But, like, I don't want to risk talking about it. And I will want to, because that's who I am.
Well, you can just talk about it again.
Okay. Fine. I will be reading the book that we have a book club for on Friday.
Okay, well, I'm going to read it. Some Survive the Night first and see if Hannah can kind of catch up to where I am. And then
Don't use Hannah as an excuse, Ali.
I will if I want to.
It's rude. Rude.
Nobody said I wasn't rude.
How many pages is
You guys say these things like...
Okay. Yeah, my target for today is 106 pages of this. Which everyone keeps telling me is going to be really easy to do, which is what I was going to do before I went to bed, but I will start now. Not now, but like today. When did you want to start, by the way?
My goal is to start and finish this today.
Oh, all in one. I completely believe that you would do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a power move.
It's like not even 350 pages, and I thought both of your goals was to read 200 on these sprints.
Yeah.
I need to read 264 pages minimum today, so.
Yeah, the more I read of this, the less I have to worry about other things because I can read those tomorrow.
I think we should sprint until I've read this.
Yeah, fine. I've got no plans for tomorrow, so that is, yeah, fine. I might need to put my pajamas on later, but other than that.
Yeah, I will too.
Why not? I've got snacks. I've got water. We're good. We're going till 3 a.m. because I won't hit 200 pages until then. Okay, so...
You missed, Molly, the fact that I have 24 books on my TBR for next month, apparently.
Why?
Because I made a TBR for All the World's a Page and Draconathon, and then I went, oh, wait, 5 book clubs and read-alongs that I need to put the books on for.
Yeah, and then speaking of, if anyone wants to join my book club, the Antisocial Book Club. Where did that go?
She just
This is up for August. Come join.
That is one of the ones I have planned.
Oh! And you can buy them on Waypoint Books.
They arrived today.
Hannah, are we going to bank on a copy from you arriving in time?
No.
Or did you try to get it on Book Depository?
I haven't looked.
I got excited.
Uh-oh, it's a child.
Yeah, he's making child noises.
As you do when you're a child.
I also make child
Oh,
I don't have that
it's-
excuse.
It's right here.
Excellent.
So yes, I can get it on Book Depository.
And when does it say it would arrive?
Book Depository always arrives within like 2 weeks.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Get it. Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
It was chunkier than I was expecting. I'm not mad about it, but it is chunkier than I was expecting.
Yeah, it is. I also thought that.
Ooh, I can get a really pretty edition of The Woman in Black while I'm at it.
Why not?
Okay, well, I'm not going to buy the $20 copy, but this copy is pretty nice too, this $11 copy.
That's
Why do you
cute.
need it?
Oh, it's Lamentable Libraries pick.
Oh, see, no one tells me anything.
To be fair, we only found out yesterday. So I only told Ali today. So you are the third person to know.
Wow. Go me.
So how long would you like to read for the first print? Now, I appreciate we will be reading a lot, so it doesn't really matter. But I just thought I would invite you to make a decision.
Well, you know me. I like a long one. Is everyone else okay with the long one?
I also like a long one.
And I don't care.
We
So-
know Ali loves a long one. Ali is very pro long one.
In 2 minutes, read for 45.
So read until...
The hour.
I know.
She's prepared.
I have banners for 0, 0, 15, 30, 45, 40, and 20. So as long as you don't want to do it for 50 minutes, we're fine. But yeah.
Hi, Tasha. Hi. I love you. Bye.
I love how I was all like, I'm not supposed to buy any books.
Also,
you're
Tasha,
doing books.
can you
Yeah.
reply to my message on Instagram, please? Thank you. Much appreciated.
Much appreciated.
Ali, I guess.
What?
Nothing.
It's your name, Ali, I guess.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
Or Aligus, as I like to call it.
Aligus.
Aligus. Wow, that wonderful. I'm so proud I've become the boss in a video game.
Oh, that's a reference I don't understand.
It's not a reference, it just sounds like,
Oh, you sound like a game boss.
yeah.
Aligus. I suppose. I don't play enough games to know to be an authority on that.
I play too many games.
Well, you are a Twitch streamer, so
Yeah.
I would expect nothing less.
I also don't leave my house, so.
There is also that. Look at Molly getting that royal wave down. You
Order
look,
confirmed.
you look like a Lego queen, just like, my wrist doesn't move. This is it. This is what we've got going.
My wrist would crack if I do that, so I'm not going to.
Right, it's all past. Let's go.
Okay. Hello. How did you do?
20 pages. Bearing in mind I went to go eat as well. So.
I was gonna say you did go and eat first, so that's not bad. I don't know what Ali's doing. I can only assume it's baby related, but I read 46 pages. So, in which case, I probably only need to do like another 3 hours, and then maybe I'll get halfway done.
Yeah.
How'd you do, Ali?
I read about 30 pages.
Nice. Are you all enjoying your reads?
Yeah.
Good. I love that for you.
It's good so far. What are you reading? Are you reading Survive the Night, Ali?
I'm not expecting to love it though, so it's okay.
Okay, wait. So why are you reading it then if you're not expecting to like it?
Because I don't know. I just want to read it.
Life's too short for that shit. Like,
I'm not like gonna hate it. Like, it's enjoyable. Riley Sager's books are enjoyable. I just haven't loved one yet.
Okay. I still think that's questionable, but fine. Okay, fine. I guess 20 pages. Is 20 pages enough for you to make a decision whether you like something or not, Molly?
Yeah.
Is that a bit too soon?
I think that's a book after like 6.
Okay, yeah. I always think that I make really snap decisions with books because I've DNF'd a book after like half a page before where I've just been like, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a terrible half a page. Like I've talked about it before. It was that Domestic Violence one where he just talks about his erection for the first like paragraph, and I was like, nah.
When was that? The Pursuit of Miss Heartbreak Hotel.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
That was okay, so Julia, I'm about to put my nanny buddy down. How many pages did you get read? And then I believe you answer my question.
Okay.
That's cool. That's fair. That's fair. I recorded my All the World's a Page TBR today, and Ali uploaded. Or you were writing yours up earlier as well, weren't you, Ali? It's a bit ridiculous.
Oh, TBR, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna film on Thursday. I'm gonna try to film 5 videos at once, so.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Do we get a little sneaky peek as to what they are?
Let's see, I have them written down. My mid-year refresh, which is just me saying I have failed at everything. These are my new goals.
Okay. Love that. Yeah.
The shortest and longest books that I currently have on my TBR. My August TBR. Books that I have bought because of hype. And my July wrap-up.
I keep thinking every time Ali was doing that, like, God, how many pages has she like, just to write a new idea?
It's a calendar.
Like it was just the way you were like flicking through it. I was like, you've made a lot of notes.
No, this isn't my video notes. My video notes are in a different notebook because I have a different notebook for everything because I have a problem.
That's fair. I don't think it's a problem. But then I can't think it's a problem because I do the same thing. So if I was like, oh yeah, that is a problem, then I also have that same problem. The problem I'm currently suffering with is that in the last 5 minutes of that sprint, Panda decided to be really affectionate, and now I've got so much cat hair like like it's like under my glasses and like on my face. So I'm like but Georgia got rid of all her janky makeup. And read 42 pages. I could only have done one of those things. Multitasking like a boss. That's it. That's all I've got to contribute. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Agreed. Okay, most recent notebook that I bought, just because it's right here, is a Sainsbury's one that I think Molly will appreciate. So front cover,
Ooh, nice.
inside page.
Oh, it's so
I need
cute.
it.
And then it has like the little subject thing, so you have like your little tabs.
Oh.
This is now going to be my readathons / read-alongs notebook, because there's 5 and I'm currently doing 5, so that works out really well. And then I attempted to start, and then I haven't actually written up my notes for Mina and the Undead, but it's fine because we've done that live stream now, so it's a complete waste of my time to do that.
I ordered a new planner and I don't like it. I want a nice undated planner.
Yep.
Like, this one is too small and the pages are too thin.
Started my bullet journal for next year.
Say that again. All I can hear is baby gurgling.
I've already started my bullet journal for next year.
For next year?
Yeah.
Wow. Started how? Like, as in, like, you've bought it, you've planned it all out, or you've actually started filling it in?
No, I'm not filling it in because, like, I've, like, drawn stuff. I'll show you.
Please do.
I will.
That's what I was hinting at. I was like...
So, this is my journal.
Oh, that's cute.
It's pink. It's from Archer and Olive.
Classic.
And then I've got my bookshelves drawn.
Oh, I love that.
I'm gonna be doing more. So at the start of my one now, that I done from July to the end, I wrote out my entire current owned TBR. I will be doing that again, but this time with more of a structure. I've left some pages free for that.
Yeah, smart.
And then my 2022 goals. I've currently just got 100 books. Top 22 to read in 2022. I will be doing a most anticipated releases from 25 books before I turn 25. My rating thing. And then like the reference part for the whole year.
I love that.
That's all I've got.
That's still really cute. I love that. See, I don't do any of that because I've got my Top Trumps cards. I do a, like, I can't remember what it's called, where you do like the half page that it opens up. It's like a stable door type thing that like opens up. So I have all my stats down that half page and then the card at the top. And then on the other page, I have my reading tracker at the bottom and all my notes at the top so that I have like a review of it. So it's far more... It's less of like a journal, and I'm not tracking anything moving forwards, but more something that I can look back through at a later stage. Because I really liked that about the first one that I did, because I could be like, oh yeah, I did read that, and I did enjoy it. I don't know why my cat feels the need to be so extra, but she is. Okay, so with gardener boxes, my brother has cut a hole out of the front and made like a little cat house, and she's now hiding in that. And I did promise Kieran that I would leave her alone if she went inside it, so that it could be a safe space for her. But now that she's in it, I just want to grab her. But I can cheat. Oh, hello. You coming up? You have to prove their treats first, otherwise she won't commit. Yes. Hello.
Oh,
hello.
My favorite baby.
I'm sorry, Panda, I can't say this thing. Mozart is fun.
That's fair.
I love Mozart, but he's too sweet.
My favourite all-time baby is Rosie, which we are all aware.
Obviously.
No one can top her. Also, Julia, if you would like, we could always at some point arrange like a Zoom call or something like this just the two of us, and you can update your bullet journal, and I'll just bullet journal. I'm happy to do that.
Maybe that's what we should do as like an end of year sprint in like setting them all up. Do like an end of year where we do like a little wrap up of our boujos and then start our next ones, but like together. I've fully invited myself to this thing that you were talking to Julia about. Sorry.
So cute.
I really sweet.
have given up on bullet journaling because I won't keep up with it.
Well, then you're not invited. We'll find someone else.
See, I'm doing like I completely scrapped the one that I'd started at the start of the year, and Sid had like received a dotted journal from Archer and Olive, but she didn't like it, so she was just like, Molly, you'd like it. She likes energy, so I've got that. And I was like, okay, from July till the end of the year, I'm just gonna not be strict with it and just trial it out and see what I like and don't like.
Yeah.
So that when next year comes around, I can then just like.
Yeah. No,
I
that
think
makes sense.
Only way I could do it is if I basically set up like 6 months entirely ahead of time.
Yeah.
Because if I do it month by month, I'm not gonna do it.
See, I can't even be trusted with month by month. I don't know where. Oh, here it is. So I've shown you this before, but I have one of those like tear off monthly planners, right? It's not dated, so I fill it all in and then I color coordinate when my content is going up. This is for July. This is also for July. This one that I've just opened was also for July. This was my first attempt. That was my second draft. This is my third draft because I kept either changing my mind or just not making my content. So having to like, backtrack.
That
So
I do the same thing.
I like that these are terrible ones because I am terrible at it. And that was a pun I hadn't intended, but then once I heard it, I committed. That is the kind of person I am. So I really like, and this was like super cheap from Amazon as well, so it made me feel better. And then I recycle all the ones that I've ruined. Because I have had dated ones before, but I just can't be trusted. Just can't be trusted. Yeah, I gave up with mine, like halfway. I think I gave up halfway through March because I just tried to commit to doing too much. Because I did, for my same bullet journal, I had like my life stuff. So I had that Fox's Planner one that does like your finances, your business, like everything in. And I tried to add like gym to it. And the problem is I was so convinced that during second lockdown, I would make the most of it in a way that I hadn't with the first lockdown. And that if I got up every day and did a workout and did reading and because I could manage all of my time, I would be better at it. But I really struggled in the second lockdown as opposed to the first lockdown. And I think the first lockdown, it was easier because I had so much time on my own because my brother was working and my parents were away, so I had for like 14 weeks just this house to myself, so I could manage a lot more of my time. And then the second time my parents were here, so I like didn't feel like I had as much flexibility there. So
whereas for me, I was the same, whereas I was a lot worse off in the second lockdown, but for a completely different reason. So I spent most of it with my nan, but also quite a lot of it in Brighton. Obviously like Claude and everything that happened during the second lockdown, so we weren't being active. We had so much going on that we were eating so bad. But during the first lockdown, I was up here, and I was with my dad and Tracy the whole time, but we were always going on walks, and I was like keeping active. So
but I think it's one of those things where you just need to be flexible with it and just stick to the stuff you actually enjoy or find useful. Because for me, that's why I like those terrible ones, because I know I can't be trusted. Like I have like where I play D&D, I have 2 notebooks for D&D. I have one for my rough notes, like as we're playing the game, and because like I DM as well, so every now and then my players will throw me something that I'm like, I didn't plan for that, so I'll have to like make something up off the cuff. And then I have a neater one where I keep all my stuff in so that I can be like, it just looks nicer than my scruffy one, so that I have one that I know I will keep and one that I'm like, I can bin this when I'm done.
But it's like what the bullet journal, like a lot of it was I didn't know what suited me, But then a lot of it, I feel like there's so much pressure to like do this whole like monthly theme thing and make it all this like massive like spectacular thing in order to like make content out of it. Like I
Yeah.
really enjoyed filming my March bullet journal, but then I was like, I can't be asked doing all these themes every month, but like, why should I have to if that's not what?
Yeah, that's not the content you want to make. Yeah. I think that's the thing. I think, but I think you could say that a lot with all of it.
Just take this to just kind of like work around, see what fits and what doesn't. I'm like prepping my beginning, like my year-round pages, like what I showed, so that when it comes to me wanting to make bullet journal content again next year, I can just flip through the beginning and be like, okay, this is what I'm doing for January.
Yeah, no, I think that works. And I think, yeah, I mean, I know we've had a conversation off camera with Emma about the pressure to make certain content and stuff like that before. And I think we're lucky to be able to do what we do, in the fact we can make the content we want to make, but there is always going to be a pressure of, okay, but I could have been doing this, or should I be doing that? And if it's not making you happy, then there's no point. And I think that was one of, like, I had that same pitfall of like, oh, I'm going to make this really elaborate theme. I am really bad at collaging when I need to like do like a thing, if it's for like a specific thing, as opposed to like, if I was just making something pretty, fine, I can play with that. I don't mind doing that. But if you're like, oh, I need you to do like, okay, this theme, because it's May, it's going to be spring, and I'll just be like, I don't care. So like, there's just no like engagement there. If you want to do a gothic one every single month, sure, love that shit. But then they're all going to look the same. So what's the point? Okay, I don't know. My computer's just thrown up loads of news in front of me, and I can only assume it's trying to depress me. I don't want this.
I think that's why I've had like a massive like meltdown in terms of like my general YouTube content as well, because it's like what you say, there's just a pressure. You feel like you have to be doing like original stuff. But when me and Georgia were like looking through yesterday, I think it was, like just to try and like kind of spark some ideas or whatever, all we could see was either mid-year book tags, weekly vlogs, and hauls. That's all that was in both of our subscription feeds. And I was like, oh, okay, like maybe there isn't this massive pressure. And yeah, fair enough, I like doing themed stuff, but if I have too much of a set TBR, which is why I've decided to completely scrap like my TBRs and just maybe do like books I'd like to get to, but there's no pressure for it, is that I get really in my head, and I end up just like being like, well, fuck all of this, I don't want to do it. So I was like saying how I'll like split it up by doing 1 week completely mood read, no problem, normal weekly reading blog like I'm doing this week, and then there might be like a themed one.
Yeah.
Just hello. It's Noodles, not Rosie.
Oh, cute. Hello. I was waiting to see which baby it was.
I can't pick her up though, because she really does. She is true to her name. Doesn't like it.
Aww.
Do you? Oh, bye.
Panda's lying right here, and annoyingly, she's lying right on my book, and I don't want to move her because I don't want to anger her in any way. But I think this is the thing. I find this really interesting because, especially as someone who's done a creative degree, I find it really funny when people think they need to put pressure on people to be original. Like when people say shit like, oh, that's not very original. No. Name something that is, because it doesn't exist. Like, we've been creating stuff for thousands of years, whether it has been like literature, plays, whatever, like in whatever form, things have been created for thousands of years. You think you can create something original? Yeah. It's just not going to exist. So make the stuff that you want and the stuff that you enjoy. Because what is original is going to be the way you do it. Like, you've talked about doing like a themed vlog about something that I think we were talking about this the other day. I'm literally editing a vlog that is of the same theme. So those two videos are going to be wildly different, even though it's the same theme. Neither of them are an original idea. I saw someone do that theme before. It's just, that's what I was in the mood to do. but the way we do it is going to be so different that's what makes it original, and that's what makes it fun as well. Like, I will watch hours of the same person's content because I enjoy the way they've made that content. And like, I'm doing a couple of challenges this year that require me to watch the same thing over and over and over again. And sometimes that's really tedious because there's only so many ways people can upload that kind of content. And other times it's really interesting because you're going to get something else out of it. Like, I've been introduced to so many books I would never have heard of because of BookTube. So it's just taking what you can out of it and not feeling the pressure to be original, because it's a lie. It's a complete fallacy. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So.
Agreed.
It's why I get, I think it's really funny when people get arsy about like TBR games in particular, because fair enough, if you've come up with an idea and everyone then copies that idea, that I think if you're going to copy someone, just say it was inspired by this, or I've magpied it from this person. Like, I've done other people's TBR games and I've made a point of being like, hey, I did this person's TBR game, or I've done this or whatever. But when people then say, oh, I created this, okay, but you didn't. You've taken it from something. I just think that's, yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of books do you think you'll do, like a yearly TBR? Like these are like 10 books I want to get read this year, or do you think you'll just mood read?
Like, yeah, and I do still want to do monthly TBRs. Like, I'm going to do like an August, but it's not going to be a to be read, like, because that makes it sound like you have to. I'm just thinking of calling it like books I'd like to read in August.
Yeah, that's fair.
And even Georgia was like, because I mean, you're going to have book club reads. You're going to have like I've got 2 buddy reads in August with Riley, so I'll talk about them. Like, ones that I know for a fact I'm going to get to, or maybe would like to get to, then yeah, I'll talk about. But other than that, like, just 5 or 6. No biggie.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair. I'm not setting a 300 book TBR next year.
Yeah.
Just saying that now.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't this year. I am, like, the thing is though, it's one of those things where I'm still not stressing it because I have so many graphic novels and poetry collections that are just sat there that I'm just like, I don't feel the pressure to read any of them because I'm still able to squeeze in normal books that I'm like not panicking yet. But I planned out my December content yesterday as like all the things I want to include before I wrap up the year. And I don't like making content between Christmas Eve and the 2nd of January. That's holiday time for me. I'm not going to do it. And also, like, that's when I like to catch up on a lot of like family stuff. So I don't want to feel like I have to make content in that time. Yeah. So I was like having a look through at like my list and thinking of all the books that I need to read to then have in these like different videos, which is fine because I've still got like months ahead to like get those into my TBR. But one of those videos is going to be short reads to fill out your TBR at the end of the year to hit your Goodreads goal, because I know that I've just got so many of them.
Yeah.
But anyway, at 5:30, did you want to read for another 45 minutes?
Yes, sounds good.
You got a Rosie.
I do. I have a Rosie. Hello.
She's so pretty.
There you go.
She looks so angry.
I just wanted a kissy. I'm sorry.
It's really funny. Panda is purring, but really, really quietly. But her tail is also flicking. And I'm just
Rosie does
mixed
that.
messages.
Right.
Pick an emotion, baby. Just pick one. You get one. I say that like I don't feel all of the things all of the time.
Yeah, I think if you're alright with like one day us sitting down and like you could help me like plan end of year content. Because I think the only one I would like to film in that period of time is like my favourite books of the year.
That's cool.
Because I would have to leave it till the last minute because I'm like, but then what if I read a favourite book on the 30th of December?
Yeah.
And I've already filmed it. What do I do then?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So I did my best and worst of 2020 in January so that I could complete all of them. But that's because I made the mistake of like planning my content up to that cutoff point, as opposed to going, no, my reading is going to end of November. And then everything I read in December is just going to be what gets me to my 300 goal. Like, I'm hoping that I will be in my last 50 and then I can just read loads of graphic novels, loads of poetry. And then on the 1st of Jan, I can be like, I told you I could do it.
Yeah.
That's exactly the noise I'm going to make as well. So I have got like my best and worst planned because I'm just going to include books up to November, but that's because I know that's when I'm going to call my cutoff point. Whereas usually I would do it in January because you're right. And like actually last year is a prime example of that. I read Legendborn in the last week of the year and I gave it 5 stars and I was like, it made it into my top 10 because I just loved it so much. I just thought it was great. I wouldn't change a thing about it. So I'm really like glad because that wouldn't have made it in otherwise.
Yeah.
So,
but I guess for you it makes sense for this year because, like you said, you're going to use December as like your catch-up month, so it'll be like all the stuff that like probably won't be on it.
No, there's not going to be a single book over 100 pages in that last month. Like, I'm just going to it's going to be graphic novels, poetry, screenplays count because you can read those on certain things and they're on Goodreads. I've checked, so I can read those alongside the film.
And also like the smutty audiobooks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I need to find some better ones.
I'll tell you what else is on Goodreads. The official highway code.
Yeah, I know it is. My friend Sean put it on hers, and I thought it was so funny.
So I've got it on mine. Apparently, I'm currently reading it. I haven't started it yet, but I will be.
One day.
One day, I'll be reading little bits every now and then until I decide to do my theory test again.
Well, all the Dungeons and Dragons books are on Goodreads as well, which I think is hilarious because they're like 200-300 pages, but a lot of it is just big old illustrations of here's what the monster looks like. So I could read 5 or 6 of those in a day, easy. And I'm like, easy. So this is the thing, is like I know I should be panicking because I'm 39 books behind, but I'm also not panicking because I know I have that many graphic novels to just cram in a weekend. So yes. But what I will do after we've started our next sprint is I will send you a screenshot of all those videos that I have planned.
Rosie!
Welcome back.
Yeah.
We have been discussing Christmas content.
I don't like Christmas, so I'm not the person.
We've only got 2 minutes to go into that.
I mean, we weren't talking about how much we love Christmas. We were just talking about our end of year content.
Oh, end of year content, yeah. I just don't like.
We plan to take off from the 24th to the end of the year as like a break.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I have kids, I can't do that, but.
Yeah. That's why I'm skeptical about how you're going to do this 5 video filming day.
Oh, I see I've been roped into something.
No, we're even roped into anything. You've roped yourself into that. That's what we're confused by.
I'm planning on filming 5 videos.
Oh, yeah. My husband's going to be home that day, and it should only take me like 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
I mean, none of my videos are ever that long.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So I have to set a timer on mine, otherwise they are always way too long. Like, oh, she's still talking. No one's surprised.
I've just kind of had to learn to try to film really fast because it's the only way that I can make content.
That's fair. That's fair enough. You've got to do what you've got to do. But for me, timer. That's what I've got to do. Especially for my wrap-ups. I really enjoy doing I have no idea what I'm wrapping up this month. I really enjoy it.
Haven't done a wrap-up in a while because I hate doing them. But I need to start doing them again because otherwise I don't talk about all the books I've read. That's
fine. I rarely watch people's wrap-ups. I usually almost exclusively watch their TBR videos, and then that's it.
Yeah,
that's why I don't feel bad that I don't read my TBRs.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. If I care about what you think of them, I'll watch your vlogs where you read them.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, it's past. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola, chica.
Well, hola.
Hola. Oh, Panda got a noise because I had the audacity to make a noise and it surprised her.
Poor Panda.
No.
I'm glad.
Hmm?
I know, I'm the worst.
Okay, am I the worst?
Go back on your perch. Guaranteed she's asleep in like less than 10 minutes. I read 71 pages.
Wow.
I know.
Well, I'm on page 75 now, so I've probably read about 55.
Nice.
I read 20, but I had to deal with some children's again, so.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I've hit my target for Spinner of Dreams for today.
How are you finding it?
I don't like it.
What?
I really don't like it. I'll save why I don't like it for the live stream, but yeah, I'm not a fan. Like at all. So, yeah. It's not like with Mina, where I was like, okay, there's things that I like about it. It's just there's these things that I don't that like bring it down to a 3. I would not bother reading this if it weren't for the live stream.
I just really want to know why now.
Well, now she's not going to tell you. And
I want to tell you, but I won't.
Yeah.
Because that would ruin it.
Yeah.
But it does mean that I'm going to pick up something else for the next sprint.
I am as well because I'm past my page goal for this one, so.
Nice.
I will not be. I will be continuing.
You're going to finish that one today. We've already discussed that.
Yeah.
But I do feel like I need to get the rest of my TBR so you can help me pick what I'm going to read next.
Yes, please. I'll pick.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I wanted to show you something. One moment.
Hi everyone, well, I'm reading. I don't know where the cover is, but it's called Bacchanal by Veronica G. Henry, and it's about a carnival, and it's really fun so far.
I'll wait for Hannah to return.
Ali just finished up reading her section of Survive the Night.
Yeah, it's okay. I think, it's not a bad read, but I think my rating will be very dependent on how he decides to wrap this up.
What are you moving on to?
I am not sure.
Are you enjoying this what they're doing so far?
I am, but I like that author's writing.
Yeah.
So, I really liked her other book. I think I'm not going to like this one as much as the other one, though. I think the other one was probably better, but I'm still enjoying this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I have Bridgerton, the second one.
Oh, you read the first one?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it?
It was exactly what you would expect. It definitely wasn't the greatest thing I've ever read, but they're fun, they're just enjoyable. Poison Study, which I'm not worried about because every time I read it, I like it. It's a reread.
Yeah.
You Had Me at Ola, which is picking up, but I'm still iffy on Spinner of Dreams and Tall Bones, which I think might be the one I'll pick up next.
Cool.
Hannah, have you started Tall Bones yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have.
What do you think so far?
I'm enjoying it more than Spinner of Dreams.
Well. Oh, I wanted to show you guys. I got 2 books today. This was a pre-order.
What my book was called.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh
Yes. It's supposed to be like a K-drama, and I was like, yes, please.
yeah. I think Georgia really wants to read that.
It looks really, really cute. Oh my god!
What?
That was so dramatic.
It has...
That's so pretty.
It's the full...
Oh, I need it.
I was not expecting that! Like, I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever owned a book where the cover design is printed on the hardback.
Okay, in the UK it doesn't come out till August 5th.
Outrageous.
It better have the printed design in the UK.
I will cry if it doesn't.
You know that it probably won't.
Well,
Because they just don't put the time and money in that they should, you know?
okay, and then my copy of this came.
Ooh.
I so prefer the American cover of that.
Yeah.
I really, really hate...
It's
I
so
really
good.
hate the UK cover.
I'm
Yeah.
very glad that I'm getting Emerson.
It's also way shorter than I thought it was. Like, it's really small.
Yeah, I kind of love that for us.
Yeah. Oh, this one has a cool picture inside.
Ooh. Yeah,
I actually don't.
I showed us something.
Oh. Well, I don't remember
Well,
anything
yeah.
ever, so.
But,
Oh, are you yawning? Are you sleepy?
no.
Oh, that's what I do when I'm trying not to yawn. I'm just... fix everything.
No, I just yawned. I've been yawning since I got up this morning, so like I'm fine.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I only yawn for 2 occasions. One when I am really sleepy, and one where I'm travel sick.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
yawn whenever I'm nauseous.
Yeah, it's my first symptom that I'm going to be sick is that I start yawning.
Stop talking about yawning.
On the upside, it means you're not a psychopath. Because it's a form of
Right, what are
empathy
your
anyway.
options, Hannah?
Right. So we have 2 books that were not originally on the TBR, but that I have started and thus should finish. We have Brightfall, which is a Robin Hood retelling, but it's like after they're like married and had kids, but then shenanigans. There's also like fae and stuff in there, so that's quite fun. We have Pirates, which is a historical fiction by Celia Reese, who wrote The Witch Child, Sorcerer, Soleil, all those ones that are just great. But this is one of hers that I haven't read before, all about pirates. Obviously, Poison Study, of which I'm halfway through my pages for today anyway, so that's not too big a problem. And then I have Grave Doubts, which is just such an easy read. And I keep joking that I will finish it in 1 live stream, and then I get distracted and don't. So those are my options.
I mean, didn't you say you were really enjoying the Robin Hood one?
I'm really enjoying all of these. That's why I'm really happy to like ditch Spinner of Dreams now. Like pick something else. Like I said, I'm halfway through my pages for Poison Study, so I'm not too worried about that because I'm reading that before I go to sleep because it's just fun. So any of these.
Hang on, 2 seconds. What are the 2 at the back? Not Poison Study.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Grave
you got
Doubts.
a med cover?
It's book 5 in the Mediator series.
I think. What are the other 2 again?
So you got Brightfall, Pirates, Poison Study, Grave Doubts.
I'm gonna say Pirate.
Is your copy of Poison Study shiny?
Yeah.
Oh, mine's matte.
Oh, I kind of wish mine was matte.
Yeah.
But that's like our versions of like the Raven Boys paperbacks. Ours are so shiny with like this disgusting film over the top.
Ooh.
I swear like all my All my books are shiny. This one's not. This one's matte.
None of my paperbacks are shiny. I prefer it that way.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Do you concur, Ali, or do you have a contrary opinion?
Oh, I think that mine should go because
Yeah, it's her birthday.
Fair. Okay, that works.
Also,
I mean, really, I should have added this to the list as well. Get a head start on that.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was just getting the link for you to like make it easier so you could find the book, but you found it, so it's okay.
So I guess Molly, you should actually pick.
Well, you know what one I'm gonna pick, Molly, so it's been a drink.
Oh. Well, I can read my pages in that for the day first. How many pages do I need to read in that?
And then you can read through them.
I need to read 52 pages of that.
See, this goes to show how much of a mess Ali is, and the fact that she can't just stick to reading one book, is that she says, I need to read this many pages of all of these books today.
I got these.
I can't say anything because I am the same.
Yeah.
Like Ali and I, we have it on my Discord where we keep track of all the books that we've started and how many pages per day we have to read of each of them. And then at the end of each week, we look to see how well we did with that TBR. So
It's never well.
these are the ones that I need to read. I mean, this is not accurate because, like I said, I need to swap out Northern Lights for Spinner of Dreams, and I have started Poison Study.
Hannah, could you do me a favour and just copy the link that I've just put into the comments, please?
Yes, I can.
I also have Deathbringer, but that's on my Kindle, and I'm reading it at bedtime.
You've also got what?
Deathbringer, Skullduggery, the next Skullduggery.
Oh.
It's in the package from Hannah, the one that got lost, so I ended up just having to buy an ebook.
But I'm quite excited because the 3 other parcels that I posted around the same time that I posted yours have arrived in other states in America. So I'm hoping finally you'll get Mina and the Undead.
I actually was going to send that one to Molly because I don't need 2 copies of it, and you really liked it.
And I don't have it.
Yeah. So I'm going to send you my copy when it comes.
I mean, I have a spare copy that it will take a day to get to Molly. So
True. And you could send it with my things.
with all the artwork and stuff.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
Ali,
fine.
I'm so sorry.
I'll just give it to someone else then.
Give it to Tony.
He doesn't read.
Antonio.
He doesn't read.
Give it to a library?
Yeah.
That's not as exciting.
No, that's right. I tell you what, we'll pretend it's from you going to Molly. No.
And I will
It's fine.
I will thank you when it arrives.
Yeah.
I'll give it.
Thank you, Ali.
I'll give it to my friend's sister who just started at Bookstagram. I'll just be like,
Cute.
here you
There
go.
Sorted.
I'd love to see it.
Who also apparently is friends with the person who wrote Fortuna Sworn, I guess. They're like pals.
KJ Sutton.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I was like, wow, I wish I was pals with an author other than Hannah.
I mean, I am, but I can tell you for nothing that authors and writers in general are the worst friends to have because we either have loads of time to like hang out or whatever, or we're just so neck deep in a project that we don't want to socialize with anyone, and you just won't hear from us.
Oh,
And we don't want to tell you how the book is coming along. We don't want you to ask. all of my author friends are miserable all
Hannah,
of the time.
of.
Don't. It's so upsetting. It should have been out 2 months ago. fine. It's fine. So long as it comes out before Gothtober, I'll be
I'm
fine.
gonna resist.
Oh, Gothtober! I can't. I'm so hyped. I'm so
Me too.
hyped.
I'm so excited.
I have so many books saved for it. Like, and I just want to read them. I keep being like, ugh!
See, this is exactly the same issue that I had last year because I knew what the prompts were in April because I'd already decided them in April. So I had my TBR set in April. And by the time it got to October, I didn't want to read any of those books because loads of new Gothic books were coming out. Because like you had Mexican Gothic came out 2 weeks before Gothtober started, so loads of people picked that. Catherine House came out like a month later than that. But I did read quite a few of my Gothic faves, and I was happy.
Saved Catherine House, Mexican Gothic, Ninth House, Plain Bad Heroines, The English Wife, and then I have pre-ordered The Death of Jane Lawrence.
Very nice.
I really want the Chef Jane Lawrence.
I'm really hyped for it. It was really expensive though, because it's like very much one of the adult new releases that is like almost $30, and I wanted to cry.
Oh, fun.
Ouch.
But it comes out during Gothtober, so I was like, must.
Must have it. Must
that?
have it.
Is that
I also really want to get The Murder of Graham Catton for Gothtober.
Uh-huh.
Don't you?
I was so annoyed it came out after your birthday because it was on the list of books that I was going to put in your birthday box.
Yes, well, you already gave me 5 books.
I didn't give you anything because you paid for it. You insisted.
No, I didn't, because I wasn't able to pay the thing because that was when we started dealing with all the financial issues.
Okay, fine. I did give you 5 books. Get over it.
And then when I told you I was going to wait to pay it, you just kept telling me not to pay it repeatedly.
You said that you were going to pay it when you could, and I was like, fine, don't stress it, don't worry about it. And then I forgot to invoice you, and then you got cranky about me not invoicing you, so I invoiced you and was like, you don't have to pay it yet. Like, it's the best business model you've ever had.
I would like to not have this negative energy around my birthday, thank you.
Sorry. Sorry.
If you could just shut the fuck up.
I hope you feel better soon.
Me too.
But yeah. That was fun.
Was it? Was it really?
Mm-hmm. I don't get to argue with anyone because my family just don't bother, so I like having these like little bickery moments. They entertain me. No one else panders to me like that. Everyone else just goes, all right.
I just find your reactions entertaining.
Good. Because I don't know how to stop them.
That's like the only reason I bicker with you is just to bicker with you.
I've got nothing to add to that. Right, okay, so I'm just updating. For some reason, my phone has added an emoji to Poison Study, so that's fine.
It is a fire book, so.
It is. Although that's book 3, isn't it?
Is there not a book in the series called Fire Study?
Yeah,
it is book 3.
It doesn't fit.
Let's see if I can find a poisonous emoji.
You could do the little skull and crossbones.
Yeah. I feel like
Or
we
you
could do
could
better.
do like a snake.
Yeah. Snakes are poisonous.
They're venomous.
Shut up, Ellie.
Are you not
I'm
poisoned
sorry.
by venom? Is that not synonymous?
No.
We've got a shampoo bottle that could look like a poison bottle or a injection thing. There we go. I'm going to go for this little one. This one's like a chemistry lab emoji.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm really enjoying rereading that book. Like, I started rereading it. I'm like, oh god, it's so good.
I was like, oh, I really hope this holds up because I've bought all of the books now, so But to be fair, I had the same feeling about Skullduggery Pleasant, where I was like, I really hope this holds up, because I've invited a whole bunch of people to read this series now. What if it's shit?
Middle grades tend to hold up more. YA fantasies often do not.
Mm-mm.
That is true.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. We'll see what.
Like, supposed to be always enjoyable. I mean, YA books are too, but sometimes they're not.
We love a thriller.
Do we?
Yes, you love a thriller.
I do, but I can't. I love a thriller, except for the fact that I hate like every thriller I read.
Well, read better ones.
Yeah.
I read ones that are recommended. I hated The Maidens.
You problem.
Yeah, to be fair, The Maidens was probably going to be really bad. If the Silent Patient's anything to go by.
I hated it.
Sorry, what was that about not having negativity on your birthday? Let's just slander your favourite books. Okay, first and foremost.
But I loved Malibu Rising. That was a really good book that you gave 5 stars.
That wasn't a thriller though, was it?
But you know what I did? Like, Jessie from Both Sides and Books, right? The other day mentioned about The Maidens, like, or like did a video how like The Maidens was like a waste of time. And then they put on their story today that Malibu Rising was a waste of time. They gave it once.
Oh, that hurts. I mean, I'm going to have a look at their channel, because there was another one that I saw recently where I was like, oh, just coming for my favourites. I see how it is. Also, I can't help but feel that with this white band and my hair like this, I look like a nun. Like, this is my habit.
I mean, I did think of it until you said it, but
now that I've said it.
now that you drew attention to it.
Yeah. Standard. Oh, thank you, YouTube, for recommending my own video to me. I love that. What was the one that I watched that was like...
I'm sorry, Molly. I just thought there was so much that was never addressed in that book. That didn't make any sense.
Oh, The Power was a waste of time. And
That
I loved The Power.
Right.
I have
to say, I love that you say that. Yeah, what picture did you choose for the thumbnail, Ali, when you were making that at 2, 3 a.m. this morning? The one of me with the maidens.
because I was looking for the one where I thought you looked the best. I didn't care what book you were holding.
Oh, in which case you should have gone for the Desperate Measures one, just saying.
I mean,
Yeah, but that's not my current hair colour.
yeah.
That's true.
My current hair colour, I think I look best in my picture in Malibu Rising. That's just a personal opinion.
I just really like the one where you're holding the maidens. I like the little sassy face you're making.
That's just my face. What are we reading again?
Soon.
Oh,
Soon.
Bye.
Well, if we start at 2:45 and read until past, that's another 45 minutes.
Yeah. And realistically, if we keep doing 45-minute sprints, I will be able to finish my book in 4.
Ooh. I will be asleep by then, but that's fine.
you'll be asleep at... What time is it? I can't read my clock. It's too small.
No, you won't. You're staying awake.
I'll try.
It'll only be like midnight by then.
Not even. You're like 11. 3 hours?
Mm-hmm. If we just read those sprints and don't like dilly-dally as we have done, considering we've been going for 2.5 hours on this and we've sprinted twice.
I thought you said you didn't have anything you had to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I won't be like happy about it. What I'm saying is I don't think I can stay up that late.
Well, you
You
can.
literally message me at 11 o'clock at night on the regular, Hannah.
Yeah.
I will do my best. I will keep this live stream going, even if you watch me snooze at my desk. I'll still be here. But I just want you to have realistic expectations, okay? Realistically, I'm an old man and I will fall asleep.
Except for realistically, you always say this and then you don't do that.
Okay, you say that, but how many times have we like jumped off a stream and then like literally 5 minutes later I've been pajamaed up and in bed and just falling asleep and you guys are all like chuntering away still chatting and I'm just like gone. Twice we've done that.
Yes, and I can tell you many more times. I look at my phone and it's 5 p.m. and I have a message from Hannah and it means it's 11. So, even if you're in bed, you certainly aren't going to sleep.
I'm just saying, I might fall asleep. I'm not saying I will, I'm saying I might. I might have a cheeky nap.
Oh my god, haven't you done that before?
What, had a cheeky nap?
When we were having like private sprints, like us three and Emma, you like.
No, I nearly fell asleep. So I've been working at the Harbour Arm all day and like shifting books and stuff, and I was literally sat there and I was trying so hard not to fall asleep. I didn't actually fall asleep. I think I jumped off the stream after that sprint, but because I was literally sat like this and was just going, and then was like.
But there was one time where you turned your camera off for one of them, and then just.
Yeah, you literally
went.
No, I went to sleep and I didn't. I did try and sleep, but I didn't. I ended up reading instead, but I was just really tired. I think I turned my camera off because I was so close to falling asleep, or like dozing in and out, but I wasn't like fully asleep.
I have turned my camera off and taken a nap during sprints before, so.
I really wanted to, but I also was just like.
I've fallen asleep on camera before.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm sure I will. I'm sure it is destined in my future that I will just conk out at some point on camera. That's gonna happen, but hopefully not today. See, I don't fall asleep from reading. Like, you know, people go, oh, if I read, I'll fall asleep. That doesn't happen to me. If I read, I will stay awake, and then it'll be 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'll be like, oh shit, when did that happen? So I'm hoping that will happen today. But I'm probably also going to use this sprint to find my dinner first, and then I'll read.
Fair. Here, have a bottle.
So, have you opened any other books for your birthday, or just the ones from us?
Just for me. I'm not doing an unboxing. I'm gonna just open myself, and then I've got my new TBR card.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna do a birthday book for whilst setting it up.
Cute.
Because I will then have to put the book on it.
I like that. I've got a review challenge type thing that I want to do when I reorganize this.
Yeah.
So just know that I will be tagging both of you in that.
Is this the one that I am waiting for?
I don't know, maybe.
The one that you told me to do and I was like, no, you do it first?
It's my birthday tomorrow, don't worry.
Yeah. But I mean, we expect to be here until tomorrow, so it still works. But yes, if it is that one, then yes.
Cool.
And it's one that Molly might not be able to do just yet, because you've got books
and
also
stuff. Rosie is doing great. Thank you for asking.
I don't know where my pen is.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Oh!
Hello.
Oh, hey.
How's it going?
I finished my pages I needed for today in Spinner Dreams, so that's one more down.
Excellent. Are you enjoying it?
I am, but I like that author's writing.
Ah, fair enough.
It feels very Studio Ghibli, which I'm fine with.
Interesting. In what way is it Studio Ghibli to you?
I don't know, just the whimsical with some kind of darker aspects.
Fair enough.
It doesn't feel as Studio Ghibli as Eva Evergreen did, though, which was my favorite middle grade of the year so far.
That's fair. Hey. How did your reading go?
I'm now on page 155.
Ooh. Out of how many?
338.
Nice. You're like halfway there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Oh,
Molly.
Dinner.
Which one next?
Tall bones.
Okay.
Hi, Antoine. Oh,
He's the baby.
It's a chubby baby.
He's so chubby.
He looks at you though, when you said it's a chubby baby, he went, which I really enjoyed. Like, excuse you.
Speak for yourself. Oh, look at you.
It's just his little head wobble.
Holding your head up is hard when you're a baby.
It is. You don't have neck muscles yet. You're like, I'm sorry, what is this?
How are you enjoying your book?
Me or Ali? I am enjoying it. Yeah, I do like a bit of Sillery. I like her really gentle writing style, and she doesn't write historical fiction like you're an idiot. So it's a case of, oh, you understand that this is in the past, right? So I can just use this term, and you know what that means, and if you don't know what it means, like, you're not going to be mad about it. Like, when they're like talking about like just doing stuff in general, it's not like, oh, that is used for this. Like, I don't know. I've read some historical fictions before where I'm like, I don't need you to explain every little thing to me. And actually, the more you explain, the more I think you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's actually some. I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but in You Had Me at Ola, they speak Spanish occasionally. Like, they'll just throw Spanish phrases out, and they don't feel the need to specifically translate every phrase. They're just like, you know how to use context clues, right? And I'm like, yes, I do. I don't need you to specifically translate every sentence for me.
Yeah, I found that when I did my Bevies and Book Club's review of Mirror Season, one of the things I absolutely love about Latinx books in general is the way they talk about food. I'm like, I have no idea what any of these words mean, but you sound so goddamn excited that I want to eat all of it. Do you know what I mean? And especially in that book and Cemetery Boys, where they're talking about like cakes and sweets and things like that, because it's obviously like a big fucking deal to like eat all these things. And I'm just like, I just want to be invited to your party.
Right? Oh, I love the Mirror Season so much.
I want to read that book real bad.
You should. It's real good.
It is really good.
I don't have it.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Ali has lots of those.
Yeah.
Lots of U-shaped problems.
I am a problem.
We know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're aware. I am burpy. And sleepy. Oh. Apparently I'm not the only one.
He's not sleepy, though.
That's my impression of Antoine. It's just...
That's
nice bit of dribble.
It's not like the time that he just projectile spit up
like,
all over.
he properly bombed before, and I can't remember who was hosting, whether it was Ali or I. I think it was Ali, because Ali then like turned off her camera to deal with it, and I was just sat here by myself. So like, hey guys,
Like, well,
what's everyone having for dinner? Like, just making up shit. I'm like, oh, I'm doing this on my own now. Great. Oh.
Vanna, come here. Vanna, come here, you lazy bitch.
Okay. Something that we nearly did for our Mina and the Undead live stream was to do Snog, Marry, Kill with the characters. So now that we have some time, I'm going to give you some suggestions of characters from Mina that you need to either Snog, marry, or kill. So we're going to ignore Mina. We're going to go for Libby, Jared, and Jason. And if you don't remember who Jason is the one that like heavily breathes on her neck when he's playing Jason. Like, you never know, like, I don't think you actually find out his real name, but he's just kind of like adorable in that room, just like, sorry. He's that one.
He's Spiegel.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I'm gonna have to kill Libby.
Okay.
I'll stalk Jason and marry Jared.
I feel like I could have guessed those answers. Yeah, that's fair. They're probably, I could have guessed them because they're my answers.
Woo!
What about you, Ellie? Is Libby gonna make it?
Oh, but she liked Libby.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I don't want to marry her. I guess I could snog Libby, marry Jared, and kill Jason because
Poor Jason.
I don't want to snog or marry him. I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. He's sorry too. Okay, next we have Della, Fandy, and Armand.
I mean, I'm gonna snog Thandy, marry Della, and kill Armand.
That's fine. That's fine. It is a trickier one than the last one.
I would definitely kill Armand.
Mm-hmm.
But here are my two options.
Yeah.
So you could either marry Della and have like a really fun time because she's fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I feel like Sandy would be like a sugar mama.
She's minted. She's gonna live forever.
Right?
She's got that whole horror house going on. So if you can't text anyone, yeah. Go on.
I'm gonna marry Sandy.
You're gonna marry Thandy. I can see you marrying Thandy. I can see you having a horror house empire. Mm-hmm. You know, you're coming to be like, look, I've got some ideas. Yeah.
Like, let's work with it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh
no. So cute. Baby. Okay, final one. Lucas, Veronica, and I guess the only other person left is Marsden. So you got to decide which out of those three you want to marry, start, and kill.
Marsden. I'd snog Veronica because then I could just be like, and then if I could just like turn a blind eye to what Lucas did.
Yeah. If we could just ignore 80% of his personality.
Yeah. Like if I could just have him for 80% of the book and not like the last 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll marry him.
That's fair.
But Veronica's just a straight up bitch and I would not be able
to Yeah, for sure. I wasn't sure with Marsden whether his money would be worth it because he has even more money than Fandy does.
No.
Not worth it for the money?
Nah.
I mean, especially after you just killed his brother as well, so.
And like also he's just like evil. Like Sammy was like cool and rich.
I should have gone for Cafferty as that final option rather than Marsden. I think that would have made it more difficult. The one that looks like a young Jared Leto.
Ali, are you having a good time there?
I'm snuggling my doggo.
My
I can
doggo.
see that. Why I asked
That's-
if you were having a good time.
That's not the doggo that escaped, is it?
No.
No,
Okay.
Tyrion is the doggo that escaped, which I wish you'd have told me before, even though I didn't see it until you'd already found him. I was like reading through the messages and I was like, oh my god, like wow. And
Yeah,
then
that was
when
really
you
stressful
said
to wake up
Tyrion, I was
to.
like, oh.
Yeah, he was gone for like 6 hours.
That must have been really stressful. Where was he?
He was still in the neighborhood, but for some reason he must have always been in the part of the neighborhood we weren't looking.
He was chasing after behind you. It was like that. You know that bit in Scooby-Doo where they like run between doors and you just keep missing each other? He
But
was
then
playing that game.
He's friendly, so someone eventually caught him and posted about it.
That's fair enough.
Which I was like, oh, they didn't steal him.
See,
Because-
this is the thing. So like, I thought as a kid, anytime we found like a cat or a dog or something like that, that if you found them, you were just allowed to keep them. I thought that was the rule. And like now as an adult, when like a cat finds its way into our garden and gets lost, I still have this urge to keep them. And I know they're not mine, but I know that I could give them a great home. And I'm just filled with this like need to keep them.
See, all the cats around here you can keep. Because they're all strays. There's so many strays in this town.
Even your baby, I can keep your baby, can I?
My
Your
cat?
Yeah.
He doesn't go outside.
Oh, fair enough.
Wee.
Although one time he did get outside and apparently there was a stray cat living under my deck because he bolted out the door and under the deck to fight the stray cat that was living under my deck.
Thing is, he'll have been able to hear that, like just like nestling down under there.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I can always tell when Mozart's coming upstairs because Panda, who will be like fast asleep on my bed, will wake up way before Mozart gets to the top step.
Oh yeah, I know when like Noodles is coming, like just even in the vicinity of thinking of coming into my room. If Rosie's in here lying at the end of my bed, because she suddenly like gets all on edge and starts like wiggling her bum, like
Yeah. Yeah.
like I will prepare for attack.
I am prepared. I will fight. Cute.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch. There's this really cute little black cat that keeps coming by, and I almost caught her. I was so close to catching her because I was at least going to give her a bath and some food.
Oh, baby.
Or keep her.
Yeah, or keep her.
I mean, once you've fed them, that's it. They will keep coming back regardless.
I should just feed all the strays, and I can just have a yard full of stray cats.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would be
you could
fine
be that
with this.
crazy lady.
That's
I love that
fine.
for you.
I feel bad for all the poor cats because people just like abandon them. People were just like, I'm done with this now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's a cat.
It is. That is what that is. Well done. Excellent work. Well observed. That's a cat.
Like, I understand some people have to get rid of pets because of circumstances, but like, that's not how you get rid of a pet.
No. It really bothers me because I can't help but feel like, yes, I appreciate that some really dramatic circumstances mean that you can no longer have your pet. But I can't help but feel there must be 100 different options to exhaust before just leaving it behind somewhere or abandoning it somewhere. That's the one that gets me. You know when you watch those like RSPCA adverts and it's just like dogs abandoned, like the lead is tied to something and then the owner just leaves. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
Right.
I can't
Like, how
understand
can
it.
you have that in your heart? Because I would maybe, like, if I'm even scared to think about it, I would walk 2 steps, run back, and go, I'm sorry!
Yeah. Yeah. I'd be devastated.
But
Yeah.
I also wouldn't even be able to think of doing it.
No.
So,
Yeah, I think the biggest reason it happens here is I don't know how pet friendly things are in the UK, but they're just not here. Like, if you have an apartment, if you rent a house, if you rent at all, you're probably not going to be able to have a pet. Or if you do, you're going to get pet rent and a pet deposit. That'll
See,
raise your
yeah.
rates a lot.
Our laws are changing because at the moment you can ban pets from rented accommodation.
Yeah, same.
And
Most places here are.
Yeah, I think there was at least a petition going through to stop that, to make it impossible to do, because there are so many like comfort animals and therapy pets and things like that, and it's an isolation thing as well. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Really struggle if I move out and I'm not allowed to get a pet.
Yeah.
Because like I'm severely depressed. I need a cat at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is the thing is like when I was doing my teacher training, was living by myself, and in that first year, you're so busy you don't realize how bad your mental health is deteriorating. The second year, when I was getting paid and I was like my work wasn't nearly as stressful, I felt so isolated. And it's a case of like I kept coming back to my parents' house because we have animals here and because my family's here, and I'm only 15 minutes away. But like, if my parents move to Wales, I can't do that. I can't just keep popping around to see the pets. So I will have. What is a group of cats called? Because I know it's like a pride of lions, but I don't know like lions or like domestic. Thank you, Molly.
Is a group. It's called a clouder.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna have a clouder of cats. I know that the group noun for ravens is a conspiracy, but only in America. I think it's something else here. I think it's not like because it's a murder of crows, but it's a something like a misery of conspiracies, like ravens, something like that. But yeah, because in my book, my first line is amongst the crows was 2 ravens, which was almost enough to call it a conspiracy. Which is a hint to like other shit that happens later. But I was so fucking proud of that opening line. Bridesmaid Survivor Guide is not that level, by the way. It's far more like down here.
Whatever, it's adorable, and I am losing all patience.
I know, I'm losing patience as well. That company has had it for like 2 months now. I say company, it's like it's another independent, but it's just... It's because my first editor was furloughed, and then was not furloughed. And then I didn't get stuff to them in time for the deadline.
Yeah, but it's been a considerable amount of time since that.
Yeah.
Like,
because I sent it to someone else after that, and they were like, "Oh yeah, send us the whole thing." So I did send them the whole thing, and then every time I catch up with them, they're like, "Oh, you wanted us to do the whole thing?" I'm like, "Yeah." Sorry, where was the miscommunication here? So that's why it's taking a little bit longer.
Oh, you wanted to do the whole thing?
I haven't paid them yet as well, so I think that's why they're dilly-dallying.
Oh.
But I'm gonna chase them. I will chase them. I should have it soon.
Woo!
They did send me the first few chapters, but I was like, there wasn't a lot that needed doing for that anyway. So it's the last few chapters I need, so I know how many pages it is, so that I can get Leora to format it, and I can let the printer know how many pages it's going to be, and then the rest of it, fine, we can take our good sweet time with. But I just need it, and then I can at least send out an e-copy to people who are still waiting.
Hell yeah. I'm
Right?
definitely getting an e-copy because I'm not going to have the patience to wait for my physical copy to show up.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I'm going to do a reading vlog of live reading it.
Of live reading it.
Yeah.
Okay. I probably won't watch that. It will stress me out too much. It's hard enough when like I've seen people like sit and read something in front of me. Like there have been people that have read Fat Lip like on live streams, and I've just like I'm not concentrating on anything. I'm watching every move your face makes, and like you don't want that. You don't want me just sat here like.
I mean, honestly, I kind of do.
I was gonna say you're saying that to the wrong person.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, I feel like no.
Ali does.
So yeah, I will watch it, but I will need you to tell me what you like. How many stars it was first? I'm like, oh, it was 3. Fine.
Hannah, you
So I
already
don't
know that I like it.
Yeah, but I've really loved books, and then the ending has just been absolute horseshit. So until you read the whole thing, you don't know. It could be horseshit for all you know.
Hannah, it can't. It's cute.
Statistically,
It's a cute. No, it's a cute rom-com. The ending can't ruin a cute rom-com.
I have started writing the second one though, so that I can put the first chapter of the next one at the end as well, which I think you'll really enjoy.
Yes. Although then I'll just be like,
yeah, but the difference is I won't start promoting that one until I know I have the final draft. Because honestly, this has been so shit. Like, I had such a good timetable for it all. I was on track, and then I wasn't on track. And then I was so beyond being on track that I just gave up the will. And to be honest, if it wasn't the fact that I've sold so many pre-orders, I probably would have just binned it. Because, like, that's how stressful I found this situation. So I'd have been like, not worth it.
So mad at you.
Yeah, probably. You wouldn't have been the only one. I'd have been mad at myself, but it's the sort of thing I would do in attention. I've just been like, well, fuck this then.
I would have been so angry.
Thing is, there are writing projects that I've done that with, but I've never had an audience for it before, so
that you've let me read and got this far in.
No, that's fair.
yeah, I'm invested. I need the whole thing.
Right? I'm invested.
My mum's invested. That's the funniest thing to me. So, like, the first time my mum ever read my writing, she goes, you kind of write like you've got ADHD, which is hilarious to me now because I have like since done not like official tests and stuff, but I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. But that was like the first comment she ever made about my writing. And she read something else and like didn't like it, read something else and didn't like it. I then wrote a retelling of Dante's Inferno, which is just this really gross description of hell. And she loved that. Like, she thought that was the best thing I'd ever written. And I was just like, well, you're not going to like this because it's cute. And it's like YA and teeny. And she was just, no, she really liked it. And she was like, they better get together at the end. And I was just like, I mean, read it and find out, you know? So
I should never publish things because I am the kind of writer who you will get to the end and all of your dreams and hopes and joys will just be destroyed.
Those are the books that I love. I love books like that, where it's like, oh, I fully expected it to be this way, and then it goes completely the other way. But like, not in a way where it feels unearned, you know? So, no, I'm here for that.
No, I start writing them knowing that, like, this is my goal, to get to the end where everything is horrible.
Sometimes I will write a scene going, this is going to make you cry. And then I get really annoyed if you don't cry.
I don't cry at books.
Not you specifically, but like,
okay.
I cry at books. Molly cries at books. I know quite a few people that do.
The only thing I cry at is like, I used to cry watching anime when I was younger. Because, of course.
I've never cried at anime.
Me neither.
I've watched some very, very emotional anime.
I get a bit teary-eyed as an adult watching that opening episode of Pokemon where Pikachu gets hurt, but that's as close as it gets.
No, I watched one where at the beginning it's incredibly obvious that this girl is going to die, so I'm like, oh, well, you know, so it's fine. But then by the end, you're just like...
Those are noises that you could make, you're right. At the hour, I'm going to stick the banner on for 45 minutes if you guys are cool with that.
Yes. Need to read more of Tall Bones, even though I just... What?
You're not feeling it?
I mean, I'm enjoying it. I think you'll like it because I'm not entirely sure it's about anything.
I mean, I'm 30 pages in and I'm like, okay, everyone's just angry or sad.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of the abuse, though. It's super forefront. Yeah. But I just don't know, like, what the end point of this is going to be. Like at
The
all.
girl comes back. She wasn't dead this entire time.
She just walks back like, hey guys, what's up?
I will laugh if I've called that, because that would have been completely unintentional. The one thing I don't think will happen will be this girl comes back.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's not what's going to happen. She might be alive. I feel like basically no matter what this book tells me, I'm going to still think that it's possible. Because this book just gives me weird vibes. Like, it's just going to get to the ending and be like, ha-ha!
It's very Southern Gothic in that it's not as slow paced as like a traditional Gothic. It very much relies on how creepy the church and the community is, which I don't mind. And I actually prefer this one to Girl in the Walls, which tried to be Southern Gothic and didn't really understand what Southern Gothic is. So it's not my traditional. It would, it's not going to make it to my top 10.
No,
but I'm enjoying it. I'm intrigued by it. But yeah, potentially it's going to be one of those books where nothing happens, because a lot of it is aftermath anyway. So how much can happen?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might be. It kind of feels like a Gothic version of like Little Fires Everywhere. So I feel like it might have that kind of ending where it's just kind of like, all right. I really liked that book, but
Fair enough.
although I actually thought the show did the ending better.
I haven't seen the show, and I've only read a couple of the pages for the book. So I don't know how it ends.
Oh.
I'm just intrigued by what you're saying.
Oh.
But yeah.
I just think it's weird it's called Tall Bones, and like occasionally they mention this place of the Tall Bones, but I'm like, does this come up more? Is there a point?
I imagine so. I kind of imagine the Tall Bones are like... I imagine it's like a rock formation.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like a Stonehenge type thing.
Yeah.
But like, it's just occasionally mentioned, and I only have this much left.
Oh.
And like, so I'm like, do the Tall Bones matter?
Maybe it's like a Stranger Things meets Outlander thing, where she's just gone into like a parallel dimension through the Tall Bones.
If nothing has hinted at anything like that, so if that's the end of this book, I'm just gonna be like, interesting choice. That went somewhere.
Yeah. I have read books like that before. Like, The Name of the Star is essentially this, like, Gossip Girl meets Nancy Drew book right up until the last chapter where it turns out she can see ghosts and all these people she's been talking to are ghosts. But there's nothing in the book at all that sets it up. And I was just like, oh. Cool. That was a choice.
I played a game like that where you play as, like, this little girl and this, like, narrator in your head. What?
Molly and I pulled the exact same expression, but like Molly's expression was like a second after mine, so it was like, really enjoyed it. It really tickled me, obviously.
Well, it's not like a game, like it's just like a story-based game, okay? And you play as a little girl, and this narrator shows up, and he's in your head, and he's just like, let's play a game. So you like go into the road, and you like go on an adventure.
Numpsy, but sure. Let's play a game.
Let's play a game.
And you go on an adventure, and you're like, you definitely are a little girl. You're like throwing glitter at things, and you're just following this narrator being.
All the ghosts.
Yeah, then there's ghosts. You like talk to ghosts, and then it turns out that like this narrator, and also you're in love with a fox.
Right, this isn't a game. This is a fever dream that Alice had.
No, this game was somebody's fever dream.
Obviously.
I guarantee. But then you like get to the point where apparently this narrator is an entity from another like world, and he like actually convinced you when you walked into the road you got hit by a car and you died, and now he's like trying to get you to play this game with him forever, but then the fox is trying to save you.
Right, this is how bad that game sounds. We've just lost 80% of the people watching this. No joke. In you telling that, in the 2 minutes it took you to tell that story, we've lost 80% of people watching this.
Allie.
Which is harrowing.
I think the worst part, though, is like, it starts out where they're like, oh, your decisions have consequences. And how they show you this is there's a puppy tied to a tree, right? And so he's like, do you untie the puppy or do you pet the puppy? And I was like, well, I'm not going to untie someone's dog, so I'll pet the puppy. And you like go to throw a ball at the puppy, but then it bounces off the tree and hits you in the face, and then a branch falls on the puppy and the puppy dies.
Ali, just read your fucking book now, please. I can't with this. I've had enough.
How do you think I felt?
Yeah, well, you kept playing it. So.
I mean, I had to know what the fuck was going on.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks. It's in 2 hours and 15 minutes, but thank you.
And Georgia would like to know what the fuck.
That was what Ali was going on about before.
I know. I think Ali has gone to eat. So will probs join us again later. How's your book?
It's okay. Like, it's good.
Just okay good or like
It's definitely sitting at like a 3,
okay.
but I've got like just over 100 pages left, so.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Nice. I made a start on Toolbones. I was just after hearing Ali talk about it, I was like, oh, I can make my way through. And it's one of those, it's not a thriller. I thought it was gonna be a thriller, but it's more of like
Is it kind of like Girl A? Like Girl A wasn't a thriller.
yeah, it is. It's very much like that. It's all aftermath stuff. It's very slow burn. And it's just watching everyone react to this horrible situation. So yeah, it's very cerebral, as opposed to like.
I love Girl A, so I reckon that's a bit me.
Yeah, I reckon this book's a bit of you. There's loads of triggering stuff in it, but much like with Girl A. But I think it's a very like I said before, it's very Southern Gothic. It's very slow. It's very like all the characters are just like they're all uncomfortable for like different reasons. They've all got their stuff that's just unpleasant. It's a very racist, very like misogynistic small town rural America. But yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it. Again, I think it's like a 3.5 for me at the moment. Like I am enjoying it, but it's just I don't know. It hasn't swung one way or the other. Like I think the problem is I keep noticing how many like similes are being used. Like so it's like, oh, and then the leaves were like this. And then the breeze was like this. And her hair was like this. And I'm like, we get it.
We get it.
So I think that's my only gripe at the moment. But I'm enjoying it though.
That's good.
Georgia the 37 pages.
Woo.
Whoop whoop.
You'll be finishing that in no time, George.
Mm-hmm.
She's reading a Good Girls Guide to Murder.
Oh, nice. I think I spotted that earlier in the chat. I'm falling asleep though.
Are you?
Mm-hmm. I think it's because I've eaten and we ate quite late as well. So it's kind of like just we had fajitas, so it's kind of just sitting here now.
Oh, I love a fajita.
Me too. But it has left me like contentedly full.
Yeah. Feel that. Georgia Dunn, that's who you are.
As last I checked.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as getting reading done.
Yeah.
So what are your plans for the rest of the week?
I've got work Wednesday and Thursday. And then I've got a 3-day weekend.
Nice.
Yeah. Because they gave me today and tomorrow as like holiday. So I only actually have to work 2 days, which is lovely for me.
That's great.
Yeah.
Get to spend your birthday doing whatever the hell you want.
Exactly. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning, but because I was supposed to have a barbecue, but that's now cancelled because it's supposed to be pissing with rain.
Grim.
Hey ho, we might go out for lunch. I don't know.
That's cool.
Or dinner, whatever.
Yeah, nice. Have you got like other treat yourself type plans, like lush bath bombs, shit like that? I don't know if that's that's how I treat myself. Is I'm like
I do have a singular lush bath bomb.
a singular.
I could have a bath.
Treat yourself.
Self-care.
Which one is it?
Goddess.
Oh, apt.
I'll wear my crown in the bath.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
The ages, I will send you a picture of me wearing my crown in the bath.
I would expect nothing less. Like, I love the way you said the other day of just like your shoulders up, just in the bath.
But then I'll have
the crown.
yarn.
Yeah. What I really want is you shoulder up, towel in the hair, crown on the towel.
Okay.
So it looks like the towel is your hair, but like in an updo, you know?
I'll give you some variety. I am not varied.
Varied. I've got a few left over from Christmas. Like my mum bought me the Christmas bundle. It's the one thing that she's happy to buy me every year because it isn't books. So like it was hard enough getting my mum to buy me books for my birthday or Christmas, regardless of me having a book business, because I have so many. And now that I have a book business, she's like, I'm not buying you books when I know you could get them cheaper.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I get that, but there are so many books I can't get hold of.
Yeah. And it's not the point. It's not the same.
Exactly. Because like there's books that I buy in for Waypoint and I'm like, right, if no one buys this, then I'll read it because I want to read it. Or if I buy a book in because I want to read it, but I'll have it on like the Waypoint shelf. That is the book that will go straight away. And then it's all the ones that I've bought in for like other people or because they're popular in general that I've either already read or have no interest in reading. They're just authors that I trust. They're the ones that stick around. Like, I don't want to read those. So when you buy me a book, it goes on a different shelf. Hey, Ali.
What did you eat?
French fries.
Is that it?
Yes.
Wowie.
Ali doesn't sleep or eat. I'm starting to think that Ali is actually a vampire.
That would be great. Except for the fact that I desperately do not want to live forever.
I mean, again, makes you sound more like a vampire that you desperately don't want to do that.
That just sounds awful. Okay,
Yeah.
I can't imagine much worse than never dying.
I can't work out if my cat is crying or not.
Are you enjoying your book, Molly?
It's okay.
Oh.
It's like a 3-star, I think. I've got like 100 pages left. I don't know.
Like
so
a
you'll
3-star
easily
worth
push that
reading?
out.
Like a 3-star worth reading, or a 3-star that's kind of like, meh.
Oh yeah, a 3-star worth reading. Like it definitely like has some really good conversation in it. I think one of my problems is I do love a multi-perspective novel, but because I'm dyslexic, I need it to be like very clearly marked out when that's changing. And like there is gaps in the actual book. So like I was listening to the audiobook and physically reading at the same time. If I didn't have the book and I was just listening, I think I would have just got confused. Or I prefer it if like the chapters are the different perspectives. But if it does switch between the chapter, I need it to be like obvious. So I'm struggling a little bit in that sense, but because it does just kind of like switch and can make it feel a little bit messy. But
Yeah, you had me at Ola's doing that, but luckily, like, it's in third person, so it's really obvious what it does, because, like, in the first sentence, when it switches, well, first of all, there's a gap, and then it'll be like, this guy was doing this, and blah, blah, blah. So it just kind of moves from which character it's focusing on.
I think it always makes a difference when it's close third versus first person, because if it's close third and you're just sat on their shoulder, you're waiting for them to acknowledge someone else or acknowledge who they are. Like, you need an identifier for who they are if it's close third. Where if it's the first person and they let you know it's that person, fine. But I don't think many writers are excited about the idea of really taking a voice to a different place. Like if you have multiple personalities in your book, having very individual voices is quite hard to like remember which voice is for who. So if you write it close third, you can just be like, I'm talking about this person now, and their actions and dialogue is going to feel very them. But the narrator is still me, so I don't have to worry about that. But then as a reader, it's easier if you've got them all signposted. You know?
I have less than 100 pages left of Tall Bones.
That's cool.
Mine is in third person as well, but it's just the fact that like when there is a break, it's almost like a scene change, and quite a lot of them are like it will be like Liza following on from her, like who's the main character from like her previous scene. But then there'll be another one that's like Liza's not there and it's completely different people, and that's where it kind of like messes me up because I'll then get used to it being like, oh, okay, yeah, it's just from this one person, and then it's like,
Mm.
Yeah, I've definitely read books where I've gotten confused with that, and it took me like pages to realize that I was reading from a different character now.
it's fine.
I can't.
It's because she's tired.
Does it look sad?
You're like,
Yeah, you always look sad when you're tired.
Yeah, I do have resting sad face.
I can't stop looking at this.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty. When I'm concentrating, I look really angry, but when I'm just generally like falling asleep, I just look sad. I get like puppy dog eyes.
why? Yeah, like so do I. Like at work when I'm concentrating, I was working with someone called Anna the other day. Like I think, well, I say the other day, it was like my second week. Like I was working and I was really concentrating, but then I was like, then after a little while having conversations with people and like laughing, and then she was like, "Oh, it's really nice to see you smiling," and I was like, "Yeah, I know. I'm not angry. I'm just concentrating."
This is just taking a lot out of me, okay? I need to focus.
Yeah. I can't multitask very well at work because it's very much like,
That's fair. I might need to go make myself a tea.
yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
In the next sprint, I will go and make myself a tea. I am tempted to make myself a hot chocolate because I do fancy a hot chocolate, but I think a tea will see me through because I do have. So I need to read my skullduggery pages and I need to read my poison study pages. So I will do those. But I have for the most part read all the pages of the other things that I need to read, except for Brightfall. But because this wasn't TBR'd initially, it was just one that I picked up. Yeah, it was for my Mistaker Path or Pantheon read. This is the one that I think was going to have archery in it. And so far, I'm like 40 pages in and no archery has happened yet. So I'm not going to be like hella mad if I don't finish it this month. I'll just carry it over into my ridiculous TBR.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I have to finish these because I cannot have any carryovers, man.
But to be fair, like, carrying over has just become a thing that I do now because my TBRs are so ridiculous each month. And I do, like, it's one of those things where, like, I cram them in. Huh?
How many's on your TBR for next month?
Probably about 18.
Oh, so I'm worse than you. Great.
No. But I have to read 25 books every month to be back on target. So I will have to read 25 books because I didn't read 25 books this month. This month I read 13. So it was much shorter. But like all the books that I read were between 400 and 500 pages so far. Like the ones that I've got to finish are all my shorter reads.
Yeah, I think when I tallied up the pages, it's like 8,000 pages or something for next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a silly amount of pages.
It's not impossible.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
no, of course not.
It's just stressful.
Yeah. I don't know what to set my target for, my Goodreads goal for next year, because like whatever number it is, I've read more books this year than I did last year, and I will continue to read more books if I keep pushing myself like this.
Well, I'm just doing what I did this year because I really like the fact that this year I've set it to 100, hit 100, and then whatever I go over, and not keep like upping it and upping it. So
Yeah, I don't.
I'm just gonna do the same. Do 100.
Yeah, I don't think you should up yours. Whether you reach it or not, I'm pretty sure 300.
I'm never putting my Goodreads goal above 200 ever again. Because like if I had done 200, 200 was originally the number I was going to go for, because I thought, well, I had originally set it for 100. I read 163 books in total, so I'm going to push it and see if I can do 200 a year. That was my original goal. And then I got baited into doing 300 because someone else, Sarah, and me. But yeah, we were talking about hitting like maybe pushing it to 250, because then it's like almost doubled what I'd read. And then actually, to be fair, my friend Jenny then was like, oh, this other booktuber has done 300 books this year. And I was like, fine, 300 books it is then. And then I did the video, went and looked up who that booktuber is, and she exclusively reads romance and manga. So all the books she's read are like under 300 pages. And I was like, I'm a mug. Like, I'm such a mug. For just being like,
that up before you done the video?
Because I couldn't remember her name. Like, I didn't know who this person was. Like, they're not a YouTuber that I watch on a regular basis. I think they're Canadian. I'd never come across their channel before, so I couldn't remember who it was. And then like there was a video of hitting my 300 goal, because obviously YouTube listens to you, so it like popped up again, and I was like, oh, it's you. It's you. You know, like YouTube tried to recommend you one of my videos the other day.
I reckon you should put it for 200 next year.
I think
you know you can do it.
Yeah.
Well,
but it will not be as much pressure.
I feel like because you have no idea what next year's going to be like, you don't know if you're moving, you don't know anything. I feel like maybe you should even just do 150. Just put no pressure on yourself to get through next year.
Yeah, because who knows? I'm applying for a job that I have absolutely no right applying for, because I'm not as qualified as I should be.
They always put qualifications higher than what they actually want, though.
Yeah. I'm really not qualified for this, though. So that's going to be quite interesting. They could train me for it, for sure. And they've said that in the thing, but it's just whether they will want to. But regardless, I may not have as much time as I do now. And I think that's the other thing, is like, it was fine. I know that I read more because the first lockdown was like right at the beginning of the year. So I read loads, which is why my reading goal was kind of blown out of the water last year. And then having 2 more lockdowns has made an impact.
Definitely me with this year as well. Like, me hitting 100, I've just read so much in times where like I had a lot of free time. Like, I'm not reading as much now that I'm working quite a strenuous job.
Yeah,
it's so weird hearing you guys talk about lockdown. We like barely had one, and it was never like a full on lockdown. And we only had the one.
It always makes me kind of
we
nostalgic.
Technically had 3.
Yeah.
But one of them was only for a month, so it didn't really count. It was just like, let's have a lockdown before Christmas so that then everyone can go out Christmas shopping. Like, that's what that was.
Yeah. It was a joke. It's an absolute joke. I mean, to be fair, the only reason we didn't extend this last lockdown and it ended on the date that it ended was because the football was happening. It's the only reason they cancelled it.
I just have seen ads that they're doing the state fair here this year, and they're honoring tickets from last year when they canceled it. So, and it's been, the last time I went was a few years ago, and it was so packed that you were just bumping elbows with everyone. So I'm like, oh, that's great. They're not checking temperatures. They're not limiting the amount of people that can be there, nothing. And it's people from all over the state.
I mean, to be fair, America is a hellscape, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I got locked down for, we got locked down for Christmas. Like, do you remember when, so I had to like dash home from work? Like, I had to just leave my job, and I was like very close to like losing it, because they randomly announced like, yeah, we're going to go into lockdown now, which was on like the 22nd or 23rd of December. And that was the start of like the really long lockdown again until like March, start of April. And it was like, yeah, but you've got this amount of time. Like, it has to be by the end of that day. So I couldn't complete my work. I think it must have been like 4 p.m. or something. But I had to go back to my house in Brighton. I had to pack my things. I had to rush to the train station. I had to get back to London. All so that I could spend Christmas with my family. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been allowed to come back.
Yeah, my friend
risked losing my job.
Yeah, my friend works in Abu Dhabi, but she came over for the Christmas break, and as she landed, they called lockdown and basically said you've got 24 hours to get set in, basically, because that's where you're going to be for the next 14 weeks. So she spent half an hour at the airport seeing her family and then went back to Abu Dhabi. Like, what an absolute fucking joke. Like, I'm sorry, like, give people time. But then it's a catch-22 because I'm like, yes, give people time, but also don't take the fucking piss. I live right by the beach, right? So we have a couple of miles of sandy beach, a couple of miles of stony beach, and every single day it's heaving. And that's just with Folkestone people.
That was literally me in Brighton, though. Like, literally. Like, oh, hi, Tony.
Oh.
Hi!
I put a show on for him where he wasn't going to let me leave.
I love things wearing a Goonies shirt.
Didn't want me to leave, so he had to be distracted.
They broke.
Is someone taking the best of you? That's my Dave Grohl impression. I was going to start singing the whole song, actually, but I thought best not.
But, what was...
Sorry, Molly, you were saying?
What was we talking about?
Lockdown, Brighton Beach.
Like, my dad and my nan would always go to me, like, especially when it was starting to get warmer before I left, like, and last year even as well, like, have you not been to the beach? Like, you live by the beach and you don't go to the beach? And I was like, yeah, you say that, but whenever the weather's nice enough to go to the beach, it's heaving, and we're in the middle of a pandemic.
Yeah.
I'm not risking that because I actually have to work in retail. I don't get the luxury of being able to go to the beach all day.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I appreciate that, like, I was very, very lucky that not only was I self-employed and therefore able to work from home regardless, but that I was also at home with my parents, because there's no way I could have, like, funded myself without knowing. Like, both my businesses would have sunk. Like, admittedly, Waypoint was born because I needed more work and I needed something to fill the time. Otherwise I probably wouldn't have bothered, but like it was just ridiculous. But yeah, like, we go to the beach about like 8 o'clock at night when it's cold and people have gone, because there's no point. I'm not risking it. Like, I went to see my friend the other day. She's pregnant, and I was like, I don't leave the house, so I don't mind going and seeing you. I want to see you and like chat about the baby, but I'm not going to see anyone else now for weeks. Like, I don't even go to the supermarket. We get the stuff delivered. So, like, I just don't need to. And I'm not going to risk it if I can help it. Like, everything I've done with at least 2 weeks in between it all. So, yeah, not going to risk it. But having said that, I'm applying for a job. It is in Bath. So, that would be quite cool. I liked living in Bath. It made me feel fancy.
Oh, it made you feel fancy.
It did. Have you been to Bath? So it's obviously like, it's all sandstone because it's obviously one of like the older cities, but it doesn't feel, it's not like Brighton in that it feels cramped. Like, everything's quite spread out, and also everything is on a hill, which is very much like Brighton. So like, you've got all the houses are at the top of the hill, and then the town centre and the river is at the bottom. And I tell you what, it's very, very hot. So like, as someone who reads a lot of Jane Austen and like historical fiction, I can see why people spent like winter in Bath and then escape to the country like during the summer. Because like, I went for my friend's wedding and it wasn't even that sunny, but it's just where the sandstone is so bright, it feels like the sun is on your face wherever you go. So that's fun. But no, I really liked it, and it will be quite exciting. I'm not getting too excited though, because I'm so not qualified. Like I'm really gonna have to like work to get this, but it is a job that I could maintain alongside this shit easily. So that's exciting.
I think we should sprint now.
Yeah.
And you should get your tea. Yeah.
Ow.
It's because Ali wants to go and see her husband. That's what it really is.
Should we do 50 minutes instead of do a 55?
Are you leaving?
I can make it a 55 now if you want, but I have got this one at the ready.
You can't go
No,
anywhere.
that's what I mean. Let's just sprint for 50.
Okay. Cool.
What'd you get on?
I've got like 45 pages left.
That's exciting.
I'm very tired now, but
Yeah. Well, that woke me up. Molly, you should read this.
did I?
I am now 50 pages in, and Ali's right. It does fucking hold up. Like,
It's so
really
good.
And my thought is, I can't remember what video it was I watched where you were talking about Throne of Glass and how you love the series, but there's parts of it that did you say you won't reread it, or I can't remember. Anyway, there was something Sarah J. Maas related where you said you liked it for like these reasons, but you weren't going to read something else. And I think this will fill a nice little gap of, if you're in the vibe for that, but you don't want to reread it, it's not beat for beat the same, but I do feel like the writing style is very, very similar. The main character is very, very similar. So I feel like, yeah, it could fill a void. If you were like, I'm looking for something similar but not the same, you know?
It's not spicy though.
No.
It's a YA, so.
But Throne of Glass isn't spicy.
I haven't read the Throne of Glass books. I've only read ACOTAR.
Oh, no, okay, like,
spicy.
they're very, like...
Okay.
So Sarah J. Maas wanted to be a fantasy writer and then grew up and decided she wanted to be a smut writer. And there's just this transition period called the ACOTAR series. Because, like, Crescent City could not be more different from Throne of Glass. And I think it's because of this series that I wasn't a massive fan of Throne of Glass, because there's stuff in this that I'm like, oh, I see. Because I think these probably came out around the same time, actually. Go have a look. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. 10 out of 10 would recommend. 2005. Oh, I was such a baby. I was 13 when these came out. Adorbs.
I was 10.
Alright. I get it, I'm old.
You're only 3 years older than me.
I know, and you never stop bringing it up.
You're the one who mentions ages.
Oh, no, this is older, because this is 2005
Yeah.
and Throne of Glass is 2012.
This is way
So,
older, yeah.
Maria V. Snyder did it before Sarah J. Maas. But yeah, I think you'd really enjoy it.
Colour me intrigued.
Unfortunately, there aren't such a thing as copies with good covers. That is the one letdown.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the photo of the copies that I used to have. And I'm so annoyed because I lent them to a friend of mine, but she's like a woman in her 50s that I used to work with like 10 years ago, so I'm never getting them back, you know? Like she's got rid of them since then.
There's 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I can send, if you're interested, I've got the link there. I bought the box set for like...
I just put the box set on my Amazon wish list.
Nice.
Yeah, I've actually only read the first 3 because I read it when I was in middle school, and there wasn't the second trilogy out at the time, and then I never knew about it when it came out.
See, the series that I had were those covers, the angsty fantasy covers, as opposed to this shit. Which is fine. Like, they could be worse. The
I
inside of the book is
quite
much
like
worse.
the design of those covers. I just don't like how shiny they are.
I know. Like,
Yeah.
they are, like...
Yeah, mine are not shiny, but mine also have this, like, weirdly faint words written in the background.
Oh, yeah,
that
no, this does too. You just can't
it
see them,
does?
like...
yeah.
Yeah,
That kind
it's
of makes it look cheesier than it needs to be.
So we've got Secrets, Murderer, Magic, My Love, which is one of the poisons. Yeah, just that over and over again. Let's have a look what people saying. Oh, there it is.
Woo!
Night.
Right.
And happy birthday for in less than an hour.
Thank you.
And another happy birthday for like less than an hour.
Do you know what time you were born, Molly?
Yeah, like 2 something.
In the morning or the afternoon?
Morning. Yeah.
I was born at 12:20 a.m.
I was 7:38 in the PM.
Why did you try to give me Big Brother vibes when you said that?
AM. I miss classic Big Brother. Like, the OG Big Brother was so good. I think that's why I like Love Island so much. Because it really has, like, especially with Ian Sterling, just like...
I love Ian Sterling.
He's so funny. I love that him and the presenter got married. That's really cute.
I just realized my kids were born at like almost opposites because Archie was born at like 5:30 in the morning and Leon was born around like 5:30 in the evening.
How long was the labour for each?
For Archie, I want to say it was like 14 hours, but I had to push for 3.5 hours with Archie.
See, that's what fucking gets me. It's like, I would be so okay with having a baby if it was just like in the movies where your water breaks, contractions start, baby happens an hour later. But that's never how it works.
3 times. It's like, oh, give it one more.
We need to get you dilated to 10 millimeters. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
I say what? Just remove it from me, thanks.
Just cut it out.
Leon was easy. Leon, I mean, I was in labor for a while, but I had to be induced both times, which can make it longer. But Leon, I pushed twice, and he popped out of there.
Oh, lovely.
Yep. I just went, I've done this before, but boop.
To be fair, like, my mom did say that giving birth to Will was easier than giving birth to me.
It's, your body just knows what to do, so the second one generally can come really fast.
Kieran, however, so like, I was a tiny baby. Will was a really fat baby, and Kieran was upside down. So it was like difficult, easier, back to difficult again.
Yeah, Archie was tough. He was debating on being a C-section baby. He was real close. Real close. But he weighed a normal amount. He just was stuck because he wouldn't stop trying to look up while I was trying to push him out.
Oh.
So he was stuck. Leon was
I'm sorry, that is unacceptable. That's a whole day.
My mom was 36.
My mom was 36 too.
No,
Yeah.
unacceptable.
Although if you have an epidural though, you're literally just bored. You're just sitting there.
I mean, I don't know why I'm like, I can feel my ovaries being like, this isn't your problem.
Yeah, like, we decided we're not doing that for you.
Yeah, we decided, we got together, we had a mother's meeting and decided we're not going to.
Like, we're having an intervention.
An intervention. To be fair, I'm thinking like, so when I found out I was 18, they reckon what instigated it was having my appendix out and all the shit that like spiraled after that. So basically my body at 14 was like, hospitals are gross. Nah. So, I would say this is just a motto for life. Doesn't even have to be related. Pain meds all the way.
The solution to every problem, some would say.
Yeah.
I don't know what people are on about where they're like, pain meds make me feel high. And I'm like,
I think it depends on the meds. Because, like, when I had my appendix out, they gave me codeine.
Codeine does nothing.
Well, the thing is, I had been on morphine for a week. and hadn't realized it because where my pain threshold was really high, I wasn't using it. So I was just kind of uncomfy as opposed to in deep pain. So because I wasn't using it, they took it away from me. But that's when they told me what it was, because by that point it was out of my system. They were like, right, we're going to take the morphine off you because you haven't been using it for like 48 hours. So it will be out of your system. There's no point like reintroducing it. And I was like, oh, that's what it is? All I knew, because you had like this little button that you could press, but there's a timer on it.
Oh yeah, they do that with your epidural too.
Yeah. So the idea is there's a timer on it, so you can't like overdose on it, but it goes different colors. And all I knew was that the little button with colors made me happy. That's all I knew. Like, and that was it. Like, and when I came out of surgery, like the nurses knew me as the giggler because when they first strapped me up to the morphine, I laughed for 3 hours straight to myself. There was no one else in the room because they put you in like a recovery room, and I was just laughing for 3 hours by myself. And like the nurses would come around and be like, all right, giggler. And I was like, why do you keep calling me that? And they're like, well.
I was actually not fun at all when I came out of my back surgery. Like, I just kind of woke up and was like, I'm good. And Tony was like, it was disappointing. You were just fine. And I was like, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I'm med tolerant.
Med tolerant.
It's actually really annoying because after my back surgery, they prescribed me Percocet, and they were like, okay, you have to take it. And I was like, but what if I don't hurt? And they're like, no, you have to take this at double dose every 6 hours because your body will kick it out and then you'll feel like you're dying. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
They were like, just take it. Even if you don't need it, take it, because otherwise it'll just won't do anything unless you're continually taking it. And I was like, all right.
That was a great impression of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What?
What you missed was Molly yawning, but like this. It was so good. It really. I fully expected it to make dinosaur noises. It was great. To be fair, I was watching Gogglebox earlier that was talking about Jurassic Park, so I already had Jurassic Park on the brain, and it made it very easy to take that, you know?
Jurassic Park just reminds me I have the Jurassic Park game, and I can't play that game because I'll like get bored. I'm like, all right, just let them all out.
That's probably because it hasn't got creepy girls and ghosts and other shit that we won't
Look!
I don't want you to try and justify it again, Ali. It was so upsetting.
I really don't want to hear it. Please.
Okay, right. It's nearly quarter past. Did you want to do one last sprint to get those last 45 pages, or did you want to go to bed?
I do want to finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll finish it.
Okay. That's fine.
You two look like you're dying.
I couldn't make tea because my kettle was quite loud and my dad had already gone to bed, so I had a milkshake instead.
I mean, that's great, but that's not effective.
I mean, it was. No, to be fair, it was. Like, it was enough to, like, give me a sugar boost without making it, oh shit, I'm going to crash later kind of sugar hit. It was like a mellow, okay, I'm awake again now. But what I need is some really cold water. But I can't be asked to go down 4 flights of stairs for that again.
If I lived in a house with 4 flights of stairs, I would jump out the window.
To be fair, it's really funny. I don't really like... I get out of breath sometimes. Like, if I run up the stairs, I get out of breath. And I do need to start going back to the gym. But it always kills me that one of the first team rugby players came to, like, redecorate my bedroom. And considering, like, as I mentioned that he's a first team rugby player, because obviously that's top tier. He was going to the gym, like, 3 times a day, 5 times a week. Like...
Holy bananas!
And, like... But he came running up and down the stairs, and after 2 trips was like, I'm fucking exhausted. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I was like, oh, what are you hawing at?
There's a massive spider over there, and I want to pet it.
What?
It's so cute!
Just leave it the fuck alone.
You pet it.
It's cute. Don't you, when you see a spider in your house, you pick it up and you pet it?
No, I leave it the fuck alone.
We don't really have venomous spiders here, so they're not dangerous.
We don't have venomous
Retail.
spiders.
But any normal person will go, oh, I want to pick that up and pet it.
They're cute.
No, they're not.
Whatever.
They're helpful. I leave them alone because where we've got lots of like plant life outside, we do get bugs and flies and shit. They clean that shit up. So
Yeah,
I leave
they
them
get
alone.
rid of the
They do a
bugs.
good job, but I don't go.
Okay, well, I want a tarantula real bad, so.
Yeah, I know. With your fucking menagerie.
Yeah. They're fuzzy.
Oh, shit.
Also, my mother said she'd never.
That's a child.
As a
thing.
child, we're trying to tell Ali to not lean into the fact that secretly she's a 12-year-old boy.
23.
Yeah. Well, bonus, my mother said that she would never visit me again if I had a tarantula.
Me and Hannah would never come and visit
Mhm.
you.
My granddad used to have a tarantula, and I just don't like them. The only thing is, I like tarantulas more than I like snakes because I can understand tarantulas. Of course, tarantulas can move quickly. They've got 8 legs. How the fuck does a snake move?
It's a giant muscle.
Nah,
That's
it's
so
weird.
much
I don't like it.
I
You
like
know
snakes.
that, what was that like David Attenborough documentary where the little lizards are like running across the desert and the snakes are coming for them, and they like there's so many of them and they come so quick.
Oh,
I hate that. I have nightmares about that shit, and I'm in the UK. It's never going to be an issue for me, and yet still, and like I've seen too many of those shows where like Australians open the toilet and there's just like a king cobra hanging out in there.
Yeah, well,
Like,
Australia.
I check my toilet. I look in the toilet every time I go to it just to make sure there isn't anything.
There,
in the
no. You
Every single
wanna?
time.
That's valid. I literally once went to the bathroom and there was a wasp in my toilet.
Yeah.
So
It is
now I'm
valid.
terrified of the toilet.
When we went to Venezuela, there was like a big fucking like spider like in the toilet, and I was like, oh, I'll wet myself. It's fine. Like I'm not sitting on that.
I had a friend who thought my house was haunted, and she got it in her head that a ghost was gonna reach up from the toilet and grab her butt if she sat down and used it. And I was like, how is that what you think a ghost is gonna do? How is that?
I mean, what I love is just how ghosts, there are only 2 types of ghosts. They are either super predatory ghosts, or they're just, I'm going to move this mug to inconvenience you kind of ghosts. There is no in between.
Just like
Yeah, yeah, it's just that like you just hear this noise. And that's it. That's all you get. You're like, oh, you have inconvenienced me.
That or they just pour water on your floor and are like, there's a puddle there now, and you're like,
you have inconvenience.
You have inconvenienced me.
and then your
I
husband
need to make that.
steps
I
in
need
it.
to make that a sound. I can just send people. You have inconvenienced me. I sound like the train voice, you know, the calling at inconvenienced station. You have inconvenienced me. Please collect your bags and your receipt on your way out. Ali, how's your reading going?
I plan. Well, considering that it's only 5 p.m. here, I'm going to finish Tall Bones because I only have like 80 pages left, and then I'm going to read the pages I need to in the 3 other books before.
Thanks. Just as a heads up, for the live show of Pointer's Study, I'm just going to say it was great, and no, I will not be taking any questions at this time. That's it. That's all I'll have. I hope that's okay.
I
with you.
don't know how to talk about this because I'm just like, this is my favorite YA fantasy series. This
You need
is
to come up
still.
with come up with a shit ton of questions as you go, because I'm not going to be carrying that conversation, because I'm just going to be like, it's great.
It's so good.
With Skullduggery, it was really nice kind of re-establishing my love for the first one, and then everything else is new. But I have read all of these, so all of these are a reread. So it's going to be really hard if I'm just like good.
I'm
You know?
basically just gonna sit there and be like, I liked this part, and I liked this part, and I liked that part, and I liked all the characters, and there are no faults.
What?
Yeah, just like
Yeah, exactly like that.
just like that.
And that will be a repeat of when you lose 80% of your viewings.
Yeah.
Look, nobody watches my YouTube channel anyway, so it's
No one
fine.
watches mine either. This is why I think it's really funny. I was like, oh, 80% has gone from that one. Oh, it's fine. That means I'm back to my normal viewing amount.
The only people are here for Molly.
Yeah, it's Mollie's birthday.
Yeah.
So whatever reading sprint we do next, we need to stop exactly 1 minute beforehand so that we can sing obnoxiously to Mollie before the birthday. And by obnoxiously, I'm saying that because I can't sing, so I can't.
Yeah,
sing
I can't
sing.
either.
I'm sorry.
Hannah's heard me sing. It's not pretty.
It's funny though.
Well, the horrible thing about my singing is I can hit the notes, but they still sound bad.
Thing is though, like my brother said to me that because like my brother, as someone who has been a musician, does like sound and like tech and shit like that. He says that he finds it really frustrating that I am really good at counting to a beat because I did dancing for so long, but I will actively miss the beat to be an asshole. And he's like, do you have any idea how difficult it is to sing off time to something and know you're singing off time to it? And I'm just like, yeah. I just like to, like, we'll be singing along to something and I will intentionally click out of time. And he's like, do you have any idea how difficult that is? I'm like, it's real easy. I'm doing it right now.
He's doing it right now.
This is why he doesn't like going in the car with me. Because I either make him sing along to songs he doesn't care about, or I'm just being a pain in the ass to music he does care about.
Me and my
There is no
husband
between.
went to pick up a pinball machine for him one time, and it was like 2 hours away, and we just sang Britney Spears the whole way there.
I was wondering where that was going. Went from singing and then you were like, oh yeah, me and my husband went to go pick up a pinball machine one time. Like, totally.
Like, interesting.
It was related.
Do you still have that pinball machine?
Yes.
Is it good? Do you enjoy it? Are you a pinball wizard?
No, I suck at pinball.
It's a reference to The Who. Just so you know, it's a song by The Who.
Well, I'm sure my husband would know, but I, on the other hand...
I was this close to bursting into song then. I was like, no one's gonna fucking know this song, Hannah. Like, wrong target audience.
Yeah, my husband left again, so
Oh,
he had to go back to work.
bye, Dave.
But he's old, he would know.
Don't be horrible. There's nothing wrong with being old, right, Hannah?
Hannah's closer to my husband's age than I am.
Yep. Yeah, I am, yeah.
It's okay, he's still 7 years older than you.
Oh, that's fine then.
My sister, who's 15 years older than me, is closer to my husband's age than I am.
Oh, that's good.
For my 30th birthday, I'm having a big fuck-off party, and I've already put my deposit down for the venue. I now just need to decide if I'm having Moon and Stars theme, or if I'm going to really lean into, like, a masquerade theme type thing. I do really want to do a masquerade.
I'm
Yeah, obviously.
still
Ali's
thinking...
invited too, she just won't be able to fucking make it.
Well, that's not... I told you I might be able to use frequent flyer miles.
I mean, do it.
I just
Do
need
it.
somewhere to stay
Yeah, that's fine.
that I don't have to pay for.
Yeah, that's gonna be the trick, because I don't know if my parents' house will still be available then, because they're looking to sell it. So I don't know. At the moment, I might need to stay in a hotel, so we shall see. Oh, and happy birthday to you as well.
Yes, happy birthday. Happy July, baby.
My husband
July, baby.
turns
July, baby.
36 next month.
Oh my god, I'm 10 years older than you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is ridiculous considering how much of a child I am.
Not only that, bit creepy when you consider what age they got together.
I was 19.
Which is illegal in your state, isn't it?
No, it's legal. As soon as you're over 18, nobody gives a fuck anymore. At least in the US, I don't know.
Mhm. Cool.
I mean, to be fair, you can get married from any age, like from 14 up in the UK, so long as you have your parents' permission. So, yep.
Know that.
Your parents just go, oh, you know, that's fine. You're 14. You can get married.
Messed up.
It's why schools can't do anything when parents take their kids out of school to get married, because legally they have the right to. I know, it's fucked up. Wow. Married for 11 years. I have been single for almost that amount of time.
I don't know how many years I've been married because I don't remember when we got married.
I've been single for give it a few hours, 24 years. That's it.
I love that. Give it a few hours.
24 years.
I like that you don't even give yourself like 11 years head start. You're like, look, admittedly, any relationship had before the age of 11 does not count. But you're like, no, even those years, nothing.
I had some relationships prior to Tony, but they are regrets. Intense.
Intense regret.
Intense regrets.
Oh no.
Are you thinking about them?
Yes, I am thinking about the tip.
Oh, I've forgotten about that. Thank you. Thank you.
That wasn't even what I meant by regrets, but
I mean, that should be on the list. If
Yeah.
you're like, right, I
That's
regret a
not-
lot of things, but that one didn't make the list.
that's not the worst thing he did, though. So
No, it's made my lady bits go funny, so it's not.
wow, that's. I feel like that is just something that you could say about anything gross at any point. Oh, that just makes my lady bits go funny. Just gonna start tossing that phrase out on the regular.
So much. I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, I can't tell you how much I hate the phrase that makes my lady bits feel funny. Like, I hate that almost as much as I hate the phrase fanny flutters. Like, I
What?
hate that so much.
That sounds like a candy bar. I don't.
No.
Oh, what you got there? Oh, just funny.
I don't know what that is.
What's that in your lunchbox? Is that fanny flutters? I don't think they sold those anymore.
Basically, Ali, what you know when
Is it something about farting?
you know when like you
Oh my god!
like an attractive male or female or other and you're you get a bit turned on and your vagina gets a bit tingly. Like, ooh. That's what funny does.
I honestly would prefer that people called them vagina tingles.
No, because vagina tingle sounds like a porn name, but fanny flutters is just upsetting. Thing is though, I came across that phrase through Love Island. So I can't remember if it was last year or the year before last. There was a woman called Maura who thought that telling guys they gave her fanny flutters was like the ultimate chat up line. And every time she said it, it made me sad.
That's like a dude just rocking up and being like, you make my ding dong hard.
I always kept a straight face until Molly repeated it.
Okay, but that is a thing.
Crying.
That's what people here call it sometimes, okay?
See, that gives a whole new meaning to that TikTok where people kick in the door and go ding dong.
It's just flashers.
Just exclusively. Ding dong.
I now need a TikTok that just is that. Except for obviously blurred, because I don't want to look at
See,
it.
what I want to do now is record a TikTok where it's like, I'm getting ripped tonight. R.I.P. that. When you're attracted to someone, male, female, in between, doesn't matter, sometimes you might get this feeling. And I still think that's the best impression of Molly I've ever done.
I love how you could have just said, you know when you're attracted to someone and you feel aroused, but
No,
instead you just went, oh.
Do you know what it is? Like, there's a James Acaster bit where he talks about how men will always remember to say she after they've said he. Like, they fully intended to say he and then remembered that she exists. So they'll be like, he or she. I said she. You got nothing on me. He's like, women don't do that. Women have this word, and I think I'm pronouncing it correctly, they. But men don't know how to use the word they, so they'll be like he or they. And it's just my favourite bit. Like, it's so good. I want you to know that one of the videos I'm posting in that last week of like YouTube before I take my Christmas break is going to be highlights from my live streams. This is going in it. This is in. I know it is. And I'm excited for that. I'm getting ripped tonight. I'm a man and a woman. Oh no, I've killed her. Okay, right, let's read. I do want to say that we do still have an audience. If you thought this was just us together, it's not.
We've said and done worse.
Yeah, but usually there's no one watching.
No, that's not true.
Right.
I mean, you read Neon Gods, right?
I
haven't yet. Just you, Ali.
Well, fine, whatever.
Well, fine. Right, okay. I'm gonna try and read.
I'm probably just gonna listen to the audiobook.
You're not gonna finish the other one?
No, I am. I'm listening to the audio
Oh,
and reading at the same time. So I think I'm just gonna listen to the end.
That's fair. Okay. Happy birthday to
To
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
dear
dear
Molly.
Molly.
Happy
Happy
birthday to you.
you.
There you go. My timing was perfect.
Apparently that was not enjoyed by the baby.
Well, this baby couldn't give less of a shit.
Oh, Rosa. Like,
I know, you're so crabby.
Did you say crab?
Yeah, he's
Crabby.
crabby. I mean, he very well could be. He's a baby.
Precisely what I just said.
So, I assume you both got loads of reading done in that
I
last
listened
sprint.
to the audiobook, so I did actually finish it.
I was too busy dealing with this and chatting about queefs. So.
You and your fucking queef, Sally. You need to let it go.
Yeah, I was the one who started that.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really proud of myself for how quickly that took off.
Ali,
Like-
also, because it's my birthday and you can't get mad at me, I'm gonna break the news to you. So the reason why you were just missing the mark because me and Hannah were doing ones that where the like meat or where there's already an E sound.
Okay, well, I couldn't think of any, so.
It was so cute. I literally texted Molly because I was like, it's adorable how close. Like, it would be like, oh, it's Queefing Beauty. And you'd be like, yeah, Snow White and the 7 queefs. And I'd be like, no.
Look,
It's a good attempt, but no.
I couldn't think of anything right now. It's
No,
not
but-
like sea life puns. Those are easy to make.
I feel like you could have done a sea life one with a queef, to be honest.
Also, I was dealing with being screamed at by a baby the whole time.
It's fine. It's fine. Like, it was just
The
really
one that you got so close, Ali, was I was literally when we were typing horror films, I was gonna type Nightmare on Elm Queef. You put Queef on Elm Street.
Look.
You did great. You did great.
You did great.
There's room for improvement, but as always, Brits will always find other Brits funnier than they find Americans anyway. So you didn't stand a chance.
I kept looking up at Hannah.
We kept making eye contact. I was like, I can't.
Was it Queef or Juice that you went?
Yeah. I was like, that is expert. Because it was straight after. I was really proud of my Jeepers Queefers. And I watched you literally go as if you just absolutely could not. No, I enjoyed
Oh,
that.
my 2-year-old was singing Happy Birthday to you. She also keeps saying, "Don't cry, baby." It's great.
I mean, I just got puked on, so.
Oh, did we miss
Well,
that?
he has stopped crying since then, so that was obviously what was causing him some discomfort.
You know what you signed up for, Ali.
I mean, I already had one, so.
Exactly. So you
This
knew.
is-
I mean, I'd like to point out. Okay, so my cat, a big ginger Tom. Here's one side of my desk. Here's the other side of my desk. I can also tell you that's exactly the amount of space he has taken up, like, across the whole thing. So I will take a photo to show you. That's what I can see right now.
fussy. Right. Right.
Such a good boy. He likes sleeping on my desk anyway because it's nice and cool, and obviously where he's quite a fluffy boy, it can get very hot and humid.
anniversary.
Yay!
I'm assuming it is beddy bye time now.
Yes, it is.
It
I might
is.
allow myself to open one.
Can we see it on cam? Or are you going to do that?
I'll go for the one that's nearest.
You have more patience than me. Like, if Hannah would have sent my stuff before my birthday, it would have been opened before my birthday.
Yeah, that is why I did not send it to you yet.
Oh. There's two. After love.
Oh.
Cute.
And she
I nearly got you that one. That's really cool. I love that for you.
Me too.
Who are those from?
They are from Abby. That's my Instagram friend Abby.
Oh, I know.
She said, hope this quenches your fantasy binge. And this
What you
one said,
missed?
happy birthday to the purest soul I met. Love you.
Cute. Might have tried to bite me, didn't reach, and fell off the table. That's what just happened here.
Oh.
There it is.
Well. It's been fun.
Mm-hmm.
7 hours later.
I went downstairs earlier to like get myself a drink. My mum was like, "Are you not done yet?" And I was like, "No." And she's like, "Isn't it a bit of a waste of time?" I was like, "How dare you? How dare you? Absolutely not a waste. I've enjoyed every second of it, except for all those seconds where I was reading Spinner of Dreams. But that was not your fault."
I mean, I think if it was anyone's fault, Ellie's.
Ali did pick it.
Yeah, well, it's hard to find a book that all of you have a chance of liking, okay?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Wow, I love being farted on.
You know you do.
Interesting. Right, okay, well, it has been great. Anything you want to shout out before I end this broadcast and tuck myself off in bed?
No.
No?
So many butt
How
rumblies!
does it feel to be 24?
I'll probably feel better when I'm not as tired. But...
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, enjoy your birthday and all your birthday shenanigans. I'm excited for you to have more presents and stuff. Cool. And Ali, enjoy baby time.
Yeah.
And everyone else, thanks for joining us. It has been a hoot.